This is a quick test. I just want to see if we have audio. Cool. Alright. We are going to try things. Still trying to figure something out. So give me just a second as I figure this out. Just give me a second. One second. So I'm trying to figure out how to apply my chat properly into OBS. So that way I can see YouTube chat there, like I would expect. Alright, let's send out a test message. Does that show up on stream? I would expect it to. There it is. Cool. Very well. I'm gonna hope that things are working properly. Interesting. Something I'll have to try. Why not? Alright. What did that do? Was I supposed to see something? I created a poll on my stream, so I'm interested to see what actually. Oh, there we go. It just took a second for it to pop up. Gotcha. Can I actually vote from this? Like, how do you vote? So I have a poll open on my stream. I'm gonna be careful not to show my dashboard because it actually shows secret info there that I shouldn't. Do I just type yes? We'll just leave it up and see what it looks like for you guys. Um, Here, I'm gonna pause my camera for a second. I'm gonna use my phone to test this out. So you'll still be able to hear me, but my face is gonna be frozen in that hideous form. So I'm still here though, I promise. Let's see. So if I go to my home page, how do I get to me? I'm live. Ooh, let's not listen to that. Live chat. Okay, we'll try another poll now that I'm here. So I'll cancel that poll, and then we'll create another one. I was supposed to generate something, wasn't it? Oh, it was posting the results. So there's a little bit of delay. All right. Simple poll. Let's see how I can participate. I just want to see what it looks like on the app. Okay, poll is up. Not sure how you participate, but let's test this out. All right, I still don't see the poll on the app. Well, that's okay. We'll have to try that feature out later. In any case, let's go ahead and get started with something. Not sure what we're gonna do. Oh yeah, that's right. They started skill-based matchmaking. Eventually, I'll have to link this up so that way it announces the proper channel in my Twitch in my Discord server. So I might as well mention that I don't have a link on my YouTube. Let me see if I can add one to my Discord server. I have a Discord server, and if you want to know where I'm at or what I'm doing, going there is probably the best way to do that. So let me get a link that I can share. Let me go to my channel. Um, I just want to go to my YouTube page. Customize channel. I think that's the button I want to push. I already have a Discord link. Cool. So I should have that Discord link already there. All you have to do is click on that. You can join. You just gotta accept the roles, and then we're golden. Accept the rules, and then we're golden. So yeah. Anyways, we should be live. Everything says that we're live. So I'm gonna just go with the assumption that we're live and that things are working properly. And we're gonna go ahead and jump into our dev stream. Not much I can do to test. I mean, I guess I can have see if my wife's not home right now, so she can't help me test, but that's okay. Oh, let's do it. I wish there was a way I could make this have dark mode. Let's Google it. Figure it out. No. Oh, gotcha. All right. Well, can I clear? I can. Oh, it just says retracted. All right, whatever. Cool. So let's go ahead and get started. And do something maybe interesting. I'd like to get confirmation from someone other than myself that this is working, but I'll have to wait until my wife comes somewhere until someone randomly joins. Whichever comes first. And then we'll test it out. Oh, I'm sorry. Yawning, tired. All right. So I have this little thing written up here. It's not very well drawn, but basically, um, and you can't really see it that well, so I don't know why I'm even pointing to it. But basically, I'm creating a website, but I'm wanting to handle the infrastructure, so that way when I get to building the website, um, everything's already taken care of. I have a strong base where I can just push out code that will be tested, that will be validated, and then automatically deployed and set out to the world. I don't want to have to do too much management when I get to the development phase of things. So what we're doing right now is purely just setup. Um, Prior to this, I've been mucking around with my dev environment using my own repository. It's called dot files. This is public and available for everyone to view and use it to your own discretion. I think I have it an MIT license, which means use as you want, but I'm not liable for anything that breaks. Basically, provided as is. So use it. If it breaks your things, I'm not liable for it, but you're free to use it, distribute it, however you want. Basically, this is just a bunch of configuration in a custom format for tools and utilities that I write for myself to make life easier for me. I also have a companion to .files, which is indicated within the config. We can see that, for example, in the bash RC. Um, this, for example, there's some things that are referenced that don't exist here, but they exist in my other configuration, which is private, which is not public, which is what private means. So these are only for me to see, and they're my personal customizations for the shell that might include secrets or might include specifics for environments that are used either at school or work and things that aren't appropriate to share publicly. Um, so everything here though is fine. Most of the things I got here are actually borrowed or shared from other people. And I reference them at the bottom of my README, which is quite an extensive README. I've spent quite a bit of time making it the way it is. So shout out to those who helped out with that inadvertently. So why am I talking about this? This is just something that I've spent some time on. We'll probably see me spend some time on this on the future because as things come up that frustrate me, I want to fix it or find a easier way to do it, and then I build it into my config so that way I have a way to not be frustrated in the future. At least that's the reasoning. My ultimate goal, I have this website. I have the domain purchased already. Um, and this is all it does right now. This is not what I want it to do. My goal is to create a family website. Um, with the goal being like anything that I want to do or anything my wife wants to do. So like let's say I don't know. I mean, there's apps and things out there that already do a lot of things, but the frustration with all having a bunch of different apps that do different things is they're not localized in a single spot. So I don't know. If I ever wanted to have a to-do list for family things that we're all doing or family goals, budget goals, recipe lists is something I want to put on there. That's probably the first thing I'll try to develop. What I want to do is be able to post recipes online onto my website, and then be able to kind of schedule like a week for which recipes I want to make for meals that week, and then put that through, uh, like send that off to whatever the back end is, have it crunch the numbers and spit out like here's your shopping list. This is what you need in order to accommodate these recipes. I think that would be an interesting thing to use, and maybe it'd be useful. So that's kind of like my goal. Right now, I just want to have build the infrastructure, build the test. Like that includes testing, that includes setting up the resources via Terraform. That includes figuring out what my development process is going to be with this website, and then eventually getting into actually developing the website itself, from basic functionality to backend processing to finally making it look pretty. So, um, this isn't something that's going to happen in the course of weeks. This might take several months, and depending on how active I am on this project, it might even take years. Um, if I were to focus on this project solely, day in day out, this is something that would probably take a matter of months or less to get the fully fleshed out project that I have in mind. But since I'm only dedicating like an hour and a half a day, um, and sometimes a little more outside of streaming to that, it's not going to get done anytime soon. So, anyways, now that the intro is done, we know where we're going with this. Let's go ahead and get started. We're currently sitting um, the terror, and that's kind of what this diagram behind me describes. Is what I just said. Um, what we're currently trying to set up is Terraform. So I have things set up in Amazon. Um, Amazon isn't only a packaging service. They don't just send you packages and things that you buy online. They also provide cloud services. If you've heard about the cloud, this is part of what that is. You can request resources, and they have computers that will act as the cloud because there's no such thing as a cloud. The cloud is supposed to mean like it's just some untangible thing. Intangible, untangible. In any case, not touchable is what tangible means. Anyways, um, but it does exist somewhere. They have data centers all over the world. The one I'm using is in Oregon, I think, in US West 2 is the region that they've named. In any case, I can set up resources there and use their computers to do a variety of things. And currently, that's where my website is being hosted. And the total cost of hosting this website in its current state is $2. $1 for the domain per month, and then $1 for security features that I have enabled for key rotations and whatnot. $2 a month to maintain this website, and then of course the time that I put into it. So that's all it costs me. Let's get started. I've been talking way too much. I tend to um, prattle on when I shouldn't. So something we did last time. This is relevant, so I'll go ahead and talk about it. I've been updating my dot files, in particular my command prompt. I wanted to customize it and add some dynamic get information there. My prompt was taking 2 seconds to render, which was a long time. You'll see that it takes maybe 0.75 seconds or something in that range. So it's still not super snappy, but it's faster than it was before, and that's okay. This I can handle. The 2 second wait was it was a chore. So that's kind of what we've been doing last week, and a little yesterday. And today I want to get into Terraform, and I've been putting this off because I'm not sure how to do this. And so, yeah, I just one of my worries is I don't want to like blunder or like just I don't want to be boring on screen by not I don't know. See, like I'm not even getting out what I want to say. That's what I don't want to happen when I do Terraform. Not knowing how to get done what I want done and not show anything interesting for you guys. So I just like I do with gaming though. I just got to do it, and if it's interesting, that's up to you, not me. All right. Um, I'm actually gonna see if I can get someone. I was gonna see if Zax was available. Does not seem to be the case though. I was gonna see if he could chat with me just to see if things are working. That's okay. Maybe we'll message him later. Okay, so let's figure things out. So what I want to do, this is me thinking out loud now. What I need is I need to set up Terraform. Or I need to decide on how I want to set up Terraform. So Terraform has these two concepts. It has the state file and it has the lock file. The lock file is used for multiple users, which I don't intend to have, but the multiple users might just be me and the automated pipeline. So it might be useful to set one up just in case. But it lets you basically you lock some resources so only you can change it. So that way, if other people are trying to change the same resources, you don't clash. So until your operations are done, someone else can't come in and do something else. And then another thing is the state file. The state manages what is changed and how it's changing, and all of that is kept track in the state file. So that way, Terraform knows I have these resources requested at Amazon, and these are the resources I'm expected to know to remove at a later date. So having a state file is good. These can be stored locally, but I don't want to do that because then that means only this computer, this VM in particular, can deploy those changes. And that's not what I want to happen. I want to be able to deploy those changes from any authorized device. So, anyways, that's kind of the precursor to what I want to get done. Let's figure it out. So, I know what I need to get done. I just don't know how exactly to make it happen. So let's do it. Right. And I don't want to use the local backend. That is the default. That's good to remember. So there's three commands we got to four that we got to remember. There's Terraform init, which initializes resources. It also sets up your providers and your backend. The backend meaning like where are you going to store the state and lock files that we just talked about? Either locally, are you going to store them in an S3 bucket? Are you going to store them somewhere else? It needs to know where that's at, and then it can handle it from there. There's Terraform plan. Um, that will run a dry run of your resources changing. So it'll look through what exists currently and what you want to change, and then it'll show you the difference. Like this is what you have, this is what's going to change. And then there's Terraform apply, which will apply a plan, which will basically actually do those changes instead of just showing them to you. And there's Terraform destroy, which will remove the resources listed. There's other commands you can do as well, but those are the four basic ones that we'll be using. Okay. I've actually never fully read the documentation because I've never set up Terraform from scratch. I've worked with Terraform, but never from scratch. Right. This is not what I want to do. So I was just reading these different options. I'll probably have a file that will list my configurations, and we'll see how that goes. So let's try that. We need a backend. This will all go into our main. There's a few files here. I'll describe what they're intended to be. The modules, I'm not sure. The modules is intended for any abstraction of Terraform code. I say code because it's not really code, but it's called infrastructure as a service or IaaS. I think that's what it is called. In any case, it describes how code is supposed to be run somewhere else. So it's more like a configuration file than it is code, but we can think of it like code because we want to organize it like code so that way it's familiar to us, but it is not code. In any case, I might say the word code here, but I just want to clarify that it isn't code. In any case, we want to abstract things, and that's what the modules is for. We can abstract some concepts of Terraform and put them into their own logical modules. Outputs is anything if we have interrelated things, or if we just want to show the user the results of certain. I mean, outputs can be useful for a variety of things. I'm not explaining that well at all, but whatever. Providers. This is where we have external providers, mainly just AWS for us. That will help us set up our resources, variables. We can define things that we can change dynamically from the command line, or depending on where we're running it from. So if we were deploying to a staged environment versus, oh, that's something I haven't even thought about. I need a staged environment, and that could easily be Heroku. I've done that before, but how is that going to work with like backend configurations? Huh. I haven't even thought about that at all. What I could do, because I only have the one domain name. Hmm. We're not at that stage, anyways. This is kind of that stage. I do need to think about a staging environment, meaning production. What we're going to call production is this website. Whatever comes up here, this is what's shown to users. This is the finished product, and that's my goal with all of this setup. Is I'm always delivering a finished product. It's never half baked. It's always finished to some extent. Like this isn't my end goal, but as you know, a website itself, it's complete. It's functional. It has something, and it's yeah. So it's functional in its current state. I don't ever want to have something that's half baked, that's broken, or doesn't work quite intended. Even if it's not fully featured, functional and pretty is what matters in this case. What a staging environment is it's a special environment where you can just where things can go wrong. It's when I'm developing things and I push things out to a staging environment. I can test it, make sure things work the way I intended, before I push it out. It's a place for me to test my website before I make it live for everyone. So I'm not exactly sure how I am going to set that up because I I lack the understanding of how domain names work. I don't know if I can just prefix my domain with different things. If that's something I can do, that's awesome. But I think that requires a special certification, which I might have to purchase, which I don't know if I want to do. I could host on something called Heroku. Heroku is a hosting service, and they provide random domains. So that is another option, but my only worry with Heroku is that's different than the AWS environment, because I'm planning for my website to have an AWS backend. Heroku, I don't know if it can integrate well with that. If it can, that'd be fine, because I would just need Heroku to act as the front end. It would need to talk to some backend resources. If that is possible, then I could use Heroku. I could maybe just deploy to Amazon itself and have it give me a URL. There's a few options that I'm not exactly certain of what to do, but in any case, we're getting ahead of ourselves. That's just something I actually haven't considered at all. So I just spent a moment there to consider it. Give me a second. All right. Give me a second. Whoa, 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 whoa. Come on. All right. Awesome. Wife is coming home. Yeah, yeah, whatever. Awesome. Saw me freeze there for a second because I was messing with my phone. What is console? Okay. I understand what I want now. I want S3. I already have a lot of things in S3, so it just makes sense to Artifactory. I didn't know they. Yeah, there's a lot of backends that I haven't actually messed with myself. It's funny to see some of them here. Okay. So this actually might belong here in my providers. This is where I have my Terraform configuration as well. I don't know if that's proper, but that's what we're going to do for now. So under here, we have our required providers, which tells Terraform that I want it to initialize these. And this tells it where to download it and what version to get and what provider that we want. These have to be registered with Terraform registry. You can create your own providers and actually I can create my own provider locally and provide that here. I think there's a way to do that. Providers are usually written in Go, which is, if you want to look it up, is Golang. Um, from what I've understood, I haven't written my own provider. I've only briefly looked at some of the code. So we're gonna create a backend. It's a little laggy because I'm in a virtual machine, but bucket is gonna be equal to. There's a way to make this dynamic. So yeah, we'll just keep this the naming for now. We can change that out later. Key is, and by convention, you'll see that everything's lined up. Usually in Terraform, you have things in the same scope line up, so that way it just looks good. So key is an interesting word for an S3 bucket. It's it's not really a key. It's more of like it's a path that tells you where to find your bucket, or because S3 buckets are a flat architecture. You know how like folders, you can put a folder inside of a folder inside of a folder and have files in that folder and then more folders inside of those folders. You have a nested structure, so it goes deep. Flat means it doesn't go deep at all. It just goes. Whoosh. So that means you can technically have folders, but it just names them weird. And they're all actually in the same spot in the same folder. There's no nesting. So a key just tells you how to locate things in that flat structure. And then the region, I think we'll do US West too, because I think that's where everything else is. US West too. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Here we go. We're good. Right. So lock file. So state is just I need to store a state file in a location so Terraform can go grab it, do stuff with it, and then put it back. So that's why I need these permissions to see what's there, to get what's there, and to change what's there. So I need to manually set up this resource outside of Terraform. I guess I could technically create a Terraform to manage my Terraform config, but that'd be weird. But this is manually set up, but this is only set up once. Only be set up once. This is part of my Terraform configuration, and then it'll be used the same by anything else. So that's something I need to set up. I'm just thinking it in my head what I need to get done before I go and do it. Plus, my wife is gonna be here anytime, and I just want to be able to leave that on a dime. And then DynamoDB. DynamoDB is a dynamic data. It's a NoSQL database, or it's been a while since I've worked with Dynamo. It's a database. It's NoSQL. It is, I think. I can't remember. I think it has its own syntax. I haven't actually written any queries in Dynamo in so long. I've actually forgotten. In any case, it's a place where we can store information. It's different than a state file. I mean, a database. One way that you can visualize a database, it's similar to an Excel spreadsheet. It's a little different in how some databases work because they have different ways that you can define relationships between different cells of data. But at its core, that's kind of how you can visualize it. Basically, we have these key values on the leftmost column, and you can define different headers for the rows. And then you select a row, select a column, and then that's where your data is stored. And usually that key that you have in the initial column, that needs to be unique. So that way you can query a specific piece of information. And then these database engines allow you to query different information and collect them in different ways. So I can collect every odd numbered key or something, or I can search by different fields and look for something that matches whatever I'm looking for. And then that's how you can collect a large collection of related data, and then you can show interesting things about their relationships. So databases are really cool. They're really fast, and it's a great way to store data without a lot of space. This doesn't matter that we could store this kind of info in a database, but this just makes sense to put in a file, or not necessarily this information, but the state file, because it's not going to be that big. Databases can grow very big, and when things are very large, a file just doesn't cut it. Database is quicker to do things, so we'll need to set that up. To make use of this, we're in another configuration. Whoa, hey, someone joined chat. Pulled up 20 instances of your stream. I don't think my internet's okay. Hey, I'm glad I haven't known if chat has working because no one has joined yet. So thanks for joining and confirming that my OBS chat works. Woo. We're watching me think right now. Yeah, you probably only need one instance of my stream though. Unless you want to watch me on like 20 different screens, but I mean, whatever boats your float, I suppose. Okay. How you doing though, Striker? Welcome to the stream. Okay, so I've just been doing some thinking. There's a few things I need to consider here and keep in mind, and I'm going to use a marker to list them out for myself and for stream. Actually, I'm going to use sticky notes to list them out for myself and for stream. Whiteboard can easily be wiped away, and that's not fun. Okay, so there's a few things that we need to keep in mind. We need to set up an S3 bucket, and this is for state file. Hey, I can turn off stream 1 second. We'll be back in just a second. Ooh, that's not what I meant to do. There we go. We're off camera. Oh, I keep pressing the wrong buttons. And we are. All right, let's do it. Water. Dang it. All right, so S3 bucket. This is where our state file is going to be located. If you missed that explanation or if you're just joining now, then you'll have to rewatch. Give me some more YouTube views in order to figure out what that is. And that will, I don't know. That's going to be a manual setup. It's not going to appear in automation anywhere. I need DynamoDB. This is going to be our lock file. This is also going to be manual. Right. And then I'm also going to need something called IAMROLE. That's a something access something. I forgot. Basically, an IAMROLE indicates it's kind of like a username password, kind of. Basically, I configure a user or a role, not a user. Two different things. There's a user and then there's a role. I can configure a role, and then I say that this role is able to do certain things with certain resources. And I say this role can access this S3 bucket. It can access this Dynamo thing, but it can only retrieve them and put things. It can't manage like the name of the table where it's located. It can't destroy it. It can't do different things like that. So I assign a role similar to like this Discord server roles. Actually, that's a good comparison. I can assign like certain things that certain roles can do in a Discord server. Similarly, an IAM role, it just describes what a user can do once that role is applied to them. So I configure the role, and then I set up the user, and then I attach the role to the user or the user to the role. One of those directions. And then that gives the user basically permission to do things. So then I can sign in with my credentials using what we saw here called access keys. And then when I talk to AWS with my access keys, it looks at my role, sees if I'm verified to do those actions, and then it'll do actions against these things. So this is also going to be user role. This is going to be a manual setup. I'm going to need access. I might keep those stored somewhere temporarily so that way I can configure multiple devices. I'm not sure how I'm going to do that. Workspaces. Workspaces is something I have worked with slightly. It can be convenient to create a specific workspace in order to set up different environments. We talked a little bit about a staging environment and a prod environment. I could set up those as different workspaces, and then I can just, I forget the terminology, but I basically check out or switch to a workspace, and then now I'm pointing to my staging environment. I can switch my workspace, I'm change to my prod environment, and I can modify different resources. So that's something I might want to do. And I think that's all that we want to do. This here, I might use an EC2. GitLab has some resources. I might be able to run this in Docker on GitLab. I'm not exactly sure. This could be something I run in an EC2. So TBD. I'll go ahead and copy this info though on our sticky note. This, what I just did there, to copy from the VM and then paste into my host machine, that setup was a headache. My goodness. It actually took a lot of effort to get that to work right, more than I'd like to admit. So that looks seamless right there, but that's not enabled by default. You have to make that enabled by default, and it's not easy. And I think that's it. Cool. So let's see, how much time do we have left on this? We only have a few more minutes. So we have a plan now. I meant to do this. Let me pull forward this one as well. So here's our focus for the next time, as well as our notes. So we have our backend notes. This is what we need to set up. We need an S3 bucket. I need a Dynamo database. That's what the DB stands for. Baby, stay asleep. I need to set up a role and then make sure my user is properly configured locally. That's what I wanted to mean here. Configure user locally. And then I need to set up workspaces and set right. And then after I set up those resources manually, I need to configure Terraform code. Meaning I need to actually tell Terraform where to find all these resources. And then that's the link for that. So that's what's going to be done. We're going to be focusing on Terraform. This, we'll do that, I think. And that's a fine description of what we're going to do. Actually, kind of before all of this, set up Terraform backend. This is priority number 1. So we're going to go ahead and do that next time, and then we'll be fine. So now I want to do a little bit of investigation. We're done, by the way, with this. I'm going to go ahead and close that out. There's nothing interesting to save, so I'm not going to. If we look, I've added that backend, but that's not much. I don't care if I lose that. So what I mean by lose it, I think when I close this session, it's actually going to destroy things. Oh, who's this? BK Albrier? Welcome to the stream. Wondering if you're someone new or if you're someone from Twitch that has a name that I'm just not recognizing right now. Sorry, I didn't. My chat is different because it's on YouTube Live, so I didn't recognize it. I don't know. Here, I can enable timestamps, I think. Tells me. Oh, that's Soccer Mom? Gotcha. Welcome, Soccer Mom. Oh, I didn't ignore you for too long. Fine. Welcome to the stream. I did. I posted on Twitch. I posted in my Discord. I posted in all the places. But I know, it's fine. We are. Ooh, 1 second. I gotta mute myself and talk to my wife. There we go. Um, so part of what I want to figure out when we come back is I don't know how to switch categories. Currently, I'm in the science and technology category. I want to see if I can switch that to something different, so that way we don't get some poor people that are trying to find some learning and deep dive into horror with us. So that was my wife. She wants me to go check up on her now. I need to go get her water and make sure she has everything else she needs for the night. We'll be back in just about 5 minutes. I won't put up a video of DBD gameplay at the moment, um, because I want to switch categories when I do that, and I don't want to showcase. The only thing I'm worried about is I don't want to play content that might be mature content when currently my category or my stream is listed as not a mature stream. So that's my only worry. So we're gonna just have a BRB screen for now. Sorry about that, but when we get back, we'll do something interesting, I promise. So stay tuned, and we will be right back. And why is this not working? I'll have to fix that up later. We'll be back 5 minutes or less. Promise. I am muted. Have I been muted this entire time or just recently? You should be able to hear me now. I am so sorry. Since I came back. Noted. Yeah, I was changing the stream. I was talking about it too. That's okay. That's awkward. Alright, let's try this feature. I'm gonna ask a question. I'm curious how it asks you or how it works for you. So I just posted a poll. It should take a second to pop up. But I want you to answer the poll. I want to see how it works. If it works. We'll play a few warm-up games before we go to Pinhead. Dang. Sorry. We'll play some Huntress Nurse and then Spirit. Oh, you voted. Huntress. Because I'm not sure how I vote, but, you know, I'm the one that created the poll, so that makes sense. Cool, we'll end the poll there. Nothing interesting, just wanted to see if it worked, and it seems to work, so yay! Let's play the game. That way I can actually do polls and stuff for all the peoples that come to my chat. So one thing I can set up later, I probably shouldn't set it up now. I need to configure my bot to post into my channel that I'm live. I'll figure that out later though. Alright, live on YouTube. Part 2. Gaming on DBD. When did I get that skin? That's another cool thing that they could do. I wish they told you where you got the event from. Like, this is from... You got this from the archive. Or something. Because people ask, like, where'd you get that skin from? Or where'd you get that totem from? I'm like, yeah. It came from a place. How's the sound of DBD? There's music that's playing right now. Is it loud? Is it the normal volume? Can you tell? Is my volume the same? Those are kind of things I haven't looked into quite yet. I don't know if the streaming quality is the same. A lot of this I'll just figure out after I'm done streaming. I'll check it out and watch it myself, see how it went. This is the longest I've waited for a killer match. Oh, yeah. I'm sorry. There's a lot of... To be fair, there's a lot of things that I find inconvenient too. It doesn't integrate as easily with OBS. In order to get the live chat up, I have to do some setup. It just doesn't happen automatically. There's a few headaches with working with YouTube as well. You can't hear the dun dun da dum. No? Let me turn up the game sounds. Ready? Bum 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 bum. And it's gone. That's good. I turned the game back down anyways. The game can be quite loud. And there's these bars over here on OBS. It you know, like what you see on the radio or other stereo type things. It shows me the volume or the decibel level of my voice and also of the game. As long as my voice is louder than the game, that's all I care about. I don't want to be competing with other game noises to get heard. I didn't even notice the crickets, and now I am. That's okay. Yeah, I think Twitch is by far better suited for gaming. There's some setup that I'll have to look into in order to make YouTube similar or be as easy to use as Twitch, but I looked up because you can become a YouTube affiliate or a partner as well. You need 1,000 subscribers, I think. Which a subscriber in YouTube is basically a follower in Twitch, I think. And then you can. I'm not exactly sure how things work on YouTube yet. I haven't looked it up, but that's okay. We're just coming here to relieve Twitch of all the streaming hours I've been dumping on there. And to try it out. Try out a YouTube stream. We'll by the way, as a reminder now, we're gonna do a YouTube stream tomorrow as well, so regardless of the results of this one, we're gonna do it again. Whispers is my leftmost perk. It tells me that someone's within 40 meters. I think I saw scratch marks over here. I did. I hear this generator being worked on. Oh. Oh, I thought she was gonna keep on running. Got it. I'm right about the subscriber thing. Awesome. We're gonna dump her in basement. That'll make it difficult for them later on. They got some progress on multiple gens. I'm not doing very good at keeping pressure, but that's okay. I don't care. My goal isn't to maintain my rank or to even play well. Just kind of want to play the game casually, and which, by the way, the ranking system is now active. So the SBMM is live. We saw someone right here. She wants to loop shack, that's fine. She left. I don't know where to go from here. Quite honestly, I am circling shack, trying to find a good place to go. I guess we'll go for a trade. Another thing too is chat isn't as noticeable for me over there. I don't always notice things. Maybe it's because it's in night mode. I usually watch things in dark mode because it makes the messages pop out for me better. Someone's on this gen over there, but they're gonna finish before I get there, so I wonder if I even should try. Whoa! Someone's over there right there. That's a bad move. Well done. I have 2 of them down. Oh, they actually got up. They got the other person up. That's good. Good on them. Well done. Yeah, dark mode is just easier on the eyes, in my opinion. We're not going to break the pallet. There's no point. They started this gen over here. Not sure where they went after. Saw the scratch marks, but I didn't see where they went. We'll head over this way. We are playing a little campy right now. Probably should stop that. I think I saw someone right there. Oh. They actually handled a bad situation very well. I played very poorly right here. They're there.
Whoa!
There they are. We're getting some good sniping shots. I almost let her walk through and stun me. That would have been bad. They're healing up a lot, which is fine. This means I gotta hit him more. Shame. Oh, that was spot on. Spot on, but I missed by a hair. They're over there. Well done. There's 3 survivors over here, so I'm gonna definitely give them a chase. I'm out of hatchets, though, which is unfortunate. Dang it. A lot that went wrong right here. Yeah, I know you're kind. This isn't the best Huntress game on my part, but it's not bad. There's no real point to break most pallets as Huntress because you can just throw over them. So that's why you don't see me breaking pallets. It's a waste of time. I see a Clawed Out right there in the distance. There. Well done. Let's see if they're gonna get the rescue now. I need to get over in line of sight so I can hit them. Dang, I was hoping. I hear them right there. They're playing pretty good. I'm playing poorly, which is fine. I don't want to go to this bus over here if I can avoid it. 'Cause there's not much over here for me. Dang it. Yeah. This is a bad bet, because there's 3 of them working on 2 gens right now. So this is a very bad chase, and those 3 gens are all on that side of the map. So I should have trusted my gut and ignored her. Whenever they run to this bus on this map, you should usually ignore it. It's usually a bad bet. Never ever in your favor. Whew, close. The generator bubble blocked that for me, so I couldn't see. Yeah, this is a lost cause now. And I'm leaving them alone to finish the gen while I finish this chase, which is hopeless. I don't know what's wrong with me. They finished that gen easy peasy now. They all get out. I messed that up so bad chasing this Yunjin when I shouldn't have. And now we are back here at the bus. What? I've just made a lot of bad throws. They got the other gate open. I just need to wait for them to open it, and then I have Blood Warden. I've been really hasty with a lot of my throws, which is why this hasn't been working for me. Crap, where did she die? I have no idea where she's at. Shoot. Yeah, hopefully they'll show me. Okay, I just gotta leave her slugged. They healed up over here, I imagine. There's Hatch. They need to get gates open now. I'm gonna go ahead and hook her over here by the other down survivor. They need to open the gates and escape now. That's what I'm waiting for right now. I want the gates to be open before I commit to this. There you are. She's behind this tree. They have to leave. If they're just gonna keep on giving me hooks, I have Blood Warden, they're all dead. I'm gonna go kill this person over there. I think they'll try to escape. And then I'll go get the Claudette. So Blood Warden, I activated it unintentionally, but that's okay. They opened the gate though, so that gave me the Blood Warden possibility. They got up, they're gonna run to the other gate. I don't know if they know I have Blood Warden yet. Looks like they're gonna make a dash for that gate. I think they both don't realize that I have Blood Warden yet, so I have the advantage here actually. As soon as they realize I have it, they're gonna try to get out of there. They haven't even opened this gate. Gosh dang it. We somehow pull off the 4K, but we played very poorly and we don't really deserve this. We managed it only because of Blood Warden, which is off by now, and she gets out, the engine. Is she gonna make a run for it? Or is she going for Hatch? She's going for the other exit gate, I think. She's going for the rescue. Well done, they get out. Yunjin had an unbreakable, and so because of that, they get out. I get a 2K. Well played, Yunjin. Not far enough. Well played. Good job. If I had picked up Yunjin, then we might have been able to get the 4K. Oh, I didn't change up my challenge, whatever. We're not going to repair any generators as killer. That was a 10-minute game, I forgot to look. Alright, matchmaking. Yeah, Unbreakable saved them there. Without it, they would have all died. All right, 1 second. I gotta go turn off the lamp over here. Much light. Much better. All right. I have a snack too that I'm gonna pull up and eat. That's fun though. I didn't really perform optimally as Huntress, but I don't know if that matters. I don't care if you guys don't care. But I definitely could have played much better. Killer challenges. Hook 10 survivors in the basement. Like, after we had that little fiasco around the basement, they played so well, and they recovered from that very well. I did a bad job of injuring them, and they got up and healed pretty quickly, and I just wasn't being map aware, so there's a lot of things I just did wrong, and that's okay. Hit 2 different survivors with your weapon within 60 seconds. Do it 4 times? That should be fine. Especially if we're going to be playing as Nurse. Actually, this might be easy. Because Nurse is our next daily. I just want to get some of my dailies out of the way. And then we'll play some Pinhead. Sure, whatever, we'll bring those perks. Nurse. I'm not a fan of Chips Ahoy. I was expecting a soft cookie, and they're always crunchy. That's just her best skin. The open mouth just seals the deal. I was expecting a soft cookie. I was disappointed when I bit into a crunchy one. Crunchy cookies are fine, but crunchy cookies usually need to be dipped in something to counteract their dryness. But I'm feeling my hands being a little shaky. I had dinner. I sometimes forget. I didn't forget today. But I had a late lunch and maybe that's why. Matchmaking is taking its time. I wonder if that's because of the new matchmaking system. Perhaps that's the case. I suppose. Cookies are always good. Let's do it. Let's play some Nurse. Oh, he did the last second switch to a key. Oh no, I had no time to change out my perks. But I brought Franklin, so. Ha, sucks to suck. That's why he brought that. He wanted to bring a key, but didn't want me to notice he had a key, so that way he didn't bring Franklin's or something like that. But with killers, I think Franklin's a good idea in any case because items power up the survivors quite a bit. It lets them heal by themselves. If you heal by yourselves, that leaves the other 3 or sometimes 2 survivors work on generators unhindered. If you're forcing someone to heal, then usually only one or no people are working on gens. So reducing items, getting rid of items is actually a really strong perk, I think. Then we have Surge, Barbecue, and Sloppy. All Sloppy's a slowdown, Barbecue's a location perk, and Surge is slowdown as well. So we actually got a decent build, and that build's gonna be surprised. He's gonna be like, dang it, you brought Franklin's. How did he know? I didn't know. I just bring the same build every time with Nurse because I'm not interested in trying out different things yet. I just kind of want. I don't play enough killer to want enough variety. I'm okay with a variety of actually just choosing different killers, if that makes sense. So this one is the Fishtail map. We are at the head of the fish. I think, yes. And remember, we never want to go to the tails of the fish. If we do that, we lose. I just see someone in there. Someone's over there. They can finish that first if they want. I'm not interested. I imagine all three of them started over there, and then one of them started somewhere else. We're having a slow start, but that's okay. They finished their first gen, but it was a very bad gen to finish first. They have to come through here eventually. There you are. Barely got that. I messed up my first blink and I almost messed up my second, but we got it. I had to guess there. I saw him go right, and so I guessed right. Barbecue, tell me where to go. There's two of them over there. They want to finish that gen, which is not a good idea, and I imagine the other one's over here. These survivors aren't very experienced, so it would seem, anyways. The quality of survivor win against last time was actually quite practiced, I would say. Quality survivor this match doesn't seem to be. I don't want to chase the Meg. I see the Meg, but I don't care about the Meg. That's bad. Well done, Bill. Maybe I was too quick to judge. I keep overestimating. This is gonna cost me. Take that, Bill. Switch that last second. That was a guess because I had no idea where he went. But then he stayed here. Dang it, I'm gonna lose 2 gens for this chase. I gotta leave. I've messed this chase up so bad. Gosh dang it, I've missed so many blinks. They're gonna finish like 3 gens now. This is a loss, I think. There we go. Should have been able to 1 blink that, but I keep messing it up. Oh, I didn't have 2 blinks. That's awkward. Gosh dang it. I'm playing poorly and I hate it. I hate it when I suck. There. That sucked slightly less, but still sucked. I'm surprised they haven't popped 2 gens already. There's one. It's a good one to pop, and that one's gonna pop too. I've lost any pressure that I might have had in the game. The one behind me, the Meg that was working on the tail, she's gonna finish that gen. These 2 are gonna finish this one, likely. that was so close. This Bill is just lucking out that I'm not playing well at all. Where did he go? I wasn't paying attention. Take that, Bill. I would have liked to down him over there, but this build's just lucked out so bad that I've messed up so many things. Maybe it's skill too. I should probably give credit where credit's due. Good job, Bill. That gen finishes, I think. I saw her when I blinked. You can see, I saw her through the locker. We'll have to watch the VOD at one point. But I blinked through her, which is why I knew she was right there. That's why I was confused. That's why I blinked back, because I thought she would have been at the other place. Oh, that's unfortunate. And I finished all these gens. I can't let this rescue happen. Let's hook here and then we'll go back for Bill. I played so poorly. I hate it. I hate it. Hate it. He might have DS. I'd actually expect Bill to have DS. Be surprised if he doesn't have it. I hear someone here for the rescue. It's Leon. You should have gotten the rescue there, Leon. I think I messed that up. I wanted to blink through because I didn't blink through. I can just camp these two hooks now. Easy peasy. Especially as nurse. Oh, crap. Except I didn't camp hard enough. Borrowed time saved you, Bill. Your own perk. I swung so wildly. That might have been a dead herd right there. And then they get the rescue. Do they get the rescue? They don't. Bill's dead. This person's running into this jungle gym. I've blinked so bad this entire game. There we go. I've let them have so much progress, and maybe I'm not giving them enough credit where credit's due. I'm just, I've played so poorly myself, and that's what I'm upset about. We see Bill running over here. We're gonna go ahead and down him, because he's on last hook. He sees that I'm on his tail, so he's going the opposite way. Smart Bill. This Bill's played very good. Wanted to blink through the wall, unfortunately, but whatever. Pre-dropping pallets against the nurse is actually not a bad idea. Oh, come on. How is that not a hit? This Bill's frustrating me because I'm playing so poorly against him. And it's making me upset about my own gameplay. Did she stay here? Bad lad. That dead hard actually gave her distance. I don't want to chase that there. That's a fishtail. We'll go back for Leon on this gen. Bill probably is on that gen right there. Yeah, that's Bill. That just blew it up. There he is. Where'd he go? He went left. He hid around the corner, and then he ran out as soon as I blinked. Bill's around here somewhere. He's the one that I want. I don't know. This Bill's playing good. I'm just frustrated because I normally play much better as Nurse. And I feel like I should be doing better right now, but... Well done, Bill. I didn't give you enough credit this game. You actually played very well. Well done. Likely the MVP of this game. Leon's likely over here. There he is. Leon just has been hiding out, so that's why I haven't gone. This is his second hook, I think. And this Fangman is also not a very strong player. The Bill and the one I killed off earlier, the Adam, the only reason we got this far in the game. Fangman's just hiding out until they die. We know where Shack is. They said it's going to show up in Killer Shack. So I am pretty certain that the Fang is just hiding out in Killer Shack waiting for Hatch to appear, which it actually already has. So... the gens aren't going to be finished. I doubt he's going to be rescued. We just got to go check out Killer Shack. Here's Hatch. You can actually hear them moaning in the lockers if they're in there. 100% guarantee, though, she's not going for the rescue. She picked up the key, it won't work. She's likely on this exit gate because the other one was right next to the person that she didn't rescue. I'd be surprised if she just stood there next. Did I just see her move to that exit gate? If she just stood there and watched him die, I was gonna be quite sad. These exit gates are unfortunate for her. I think she's in the exit gate behind me. She just wants me to leave. I've been hovering around it. Now that I've left, she's gonna come out, I think. She'll probably be in one of these lockers. Way too far. She has dead hard, remember? But she ran into me. I missed my first blank, so... I wonder if she did try to come for the rescue, but ended up messing it up. And there's the game. Bill was definitely the MVP. Well done, Bill. Adam was a contender for that title, I suppose, but I didn't get to interact enough with Adam to know. So. Yay. Daily done. Oh, and we did that in one match. I told you with Nurse, that's easy to do. Is this the Bill? Where's the Fangman? Well played. Thank you. Yeah, we'll just leave it at that. The build just did so many obvious things that I saw as they were happening, but didn't react appropriately. Whatever. Thank you. Done. Oh, I did. We did some custom matches on Monday, off stream, and I took the opportunity to play some clown. I know you hate clown, Soccer Mom, so we don't ever play clown, which is okay. It was a fun match. I used to play him quite a lot, but well before you started following me, I hadn't played him for a while. So he's fine to be on the back burner for now. Hit 12 survivors with your weapon while that survivor is exposed. We need to play Spirit. We'll try to get this done with Spirit. And then we'll do some Pinhead. I promise. We're just getting our dailies out of the way. While we're in matchmaking, I'm going to go ahead and take a quick bathroom break. And then when we come back, we will kill some survivors. That's a fine build. I need something. So actually, this is not fine. My goal isn't to win. My goal isn't to have everyone die. If that happens as a result, that's awesome. But my goal is to expose people and then down them so that way I can get this archive done. So we'll bring some perks that do that. That expose survivors. I don't want to bring a Hex because Hexes are unreliable. So the Rancor, it makes someone exposed at the end of the match and lets me kill them. So that's almost a guaranteed hit for one of these. Dragon's Grip is hard to proc, but I might be able to utilize it as Spirit, so we'll give it a shot. Starstruck is the Trickster's perk. Whenever you pick someone up, people in your terror radius are exposed. And yeah, hopefully after I hook them with barbecue, I'll be able to see where they went, and they'll stay exposed for 60 seconds. For 30 seconds after they leave my terror radius. So they're exposed continuously until they leave my terror radius, then the 30-second counter starts. And 30 seconds I think is plenty of time to find a survivor. So we'll go ahead and do that, and I'll ready up, and we'll be back in a second. Alright. Matchmaking has slowed down a bit. Normally we'd have a match by now. I don't know if that's a good or bad thing. The SBMM, the skill-based matchmaking system, is in place right now and currently live, so yeah. Okay, one more cookie and I'm done. Well, by one more I meant two. Two more cookies and then I'm done. By two I meant... I'm just kidding, we're done. I didn't need those anyways. There, all gone. Last two. Her story is actually one of the saddest stories, I think. I won't read it because I'm eating, but you can read that if you wish. Here, I can make this full screen so it's easier. I don't know how much, if any of you read of that, but basically, Rin's father needed some money. Got a request that was denied, went crazy, came home, slaughtered his family. Rin came home upon the slaughtered mess and was a surprise attack by her father, who proceeded to hack her to pieces. And then the ending of that is that she vows, as the entity consumes her, she vows that she will take vengeance in any way she can, and that's why she becomes this vengeful spirit. And the sword that you see, that's the katana that sliced her up, wedged in her arm as it explains her trying to escape and her dad and hacking her up, and it's a sad story. And she's the great-great-great-granddaughter of the Oni, so they're actually related by blood. I think that's a true statement. And I'm not sure exactly what happened to the dad. I don't know if we have a conclusion to his story, but for sure, if anything does happen. Now, I'll give you a guess. Do you know which survivors paired up with the spirit? Usually they release a killer and a survivor together. Any guesses? Who was released with the spirit? The pair to the spirit is Adam Francis. If you don't know who that is, then we'll take a peek at him when we play Survivor later. Adam Francis is part of the Unbroken, or the Broken Bloodline, I think is what the chapter is called. The Broken Bloodline. Yeah, we'll take a peek at Adam Francis. I love the bubble sound. Bloop, 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 bloop. You can, if you listen carefully, you can hear it. Survivor over here. Bloop, 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 bloop. They know that I saw them. We'll go ahead and kick that. Go this way for a second. Flash your light. Okay, yeah. I figured it was you, Striker. It has your image, but yeah, no problem. We'll do some Survivor matches later if you want. I'll do some Survivor matches probably here in an hour, or I guess you go to bed early, right? We'll do it here in maybe 45 minutes. I guess I want to do a few more games of Killer and then a Pinhead. So yeah. Who goes with who? It's who there. Whom is when it's the object of the sentence. You're not using a verb to act upon anyone. That was a Starstruck. I was surprised too that he was downed in a single hit, but That's why. Survivor over there. Survivor over here. We'll see him coming up from right here, I think. Oh, he went for that one. He'll vault. I heard him grunt as he vaulted past, but I don't want to entertain that chase. That's a bad place for me to chase, so I'm going to just chase her. She lost line of sight of me, so that's why that chase worked. So far, I've only got one survivor hit while exposed. They must be nearby because I don't see them on barbecue. Oh, not close enough for the big exposed status effect, unfortunately. Oh, gave up. All right. Whatever boats her float, I suppose. They're both on that gen down there. If I can get a kick on it, I can get Dragon's Grip. Let's get a little closer, then we'll start phasing. Artillery radius starts here. They should hear it faintly. If anyone comes back to touch that gen, then they get exposed. That was dumb of you. Ooh, exposed. They're exposed. I want to see where they're at. I'm interested in hitting them wherever they are. There's Leon. I phased through him. Where did he go? Ran right through me. Not exposed for much longer. I have such bad hearing. He gets out of this. He's not exposed anymore. I keep hearing things like too late. Like a second too late. This Leon's playing well. Like he runs through me and I just lose hearing. I'm so bad with Spirit. I need to learn to play her better. Simple mind game right there. I faked going that way so he thought I was gonna stay. And then I didn't. David's over here. David's exposed, which doesn't matter because he's injured, but... Spirit's so broken. The fact that, like, he has no idea what I'm doing in there. I could be phasing, I could not, I mean... He just has to guess. His best bet was to continue running, which is why I went around the way I did. To see if I could catch him off guard. But as you can see, like, I don't think Spirit's overpowered. That Leon actually ran me pretty good. That's mainly because I'm a bad Spirit, so maybe she is overpowered. I don't know. But we barely got any exposed hits, but that's okay. What are you doing? Okay. We only won this because the survivors kept on giving up. They gave up on Hook way too early. It's hardly even a GG game because they all just gave up on Hook. How many times we get this? 2 times? Great. Okay. Dailies are out of the way. We're going to play like 2 games of Pinhead and then or maybe 1, we'll see. And then we'll join Striker in some Survivor games. We're going to continue to try for Adept. His perks are Deadlock. It blocks the generator after one is completed. It blocks the one with the most progress for a while, which is awesome. It helps slow down the game a bit so they don't, if they start split apart, they don't just slam through the gens at the very start. So this is similar to Corrupt, but it happens throughout the match. So it's actually quite good, I think. This one, whenever I hook a survivor, they become hexed, and they have a hex totem that only they can cleanse for 90 seconds. And it has this way, like, they can see the aura of the totem, that's their totem, whenever they come near it. So it's actually easy for them. It helps them find and cleanse totems, but it forces survivors to cleanse totems, which cleansing totems in all kind of amounts to a single gen. To cleanse all the totems, it takes like 70 seconds-ish. I think we did the math once. I think it's 70 seconds, which is almost the length of an entire gen. So if we make survivors do totems, we're effectively making them do 6 gens. Not really, but that's kind of the point of this, is it extends the game by forcing survivors to do totems. That's why doing totems isn't always useful, because in such a game where time matters, wasting 80 seconds to go find totems isn't always in your best interest if the killer is very efficient. Scourge Gift of Pain is basically Thanatophobia and Sloppy Butcher that activates when we hook survivors on a specific hook. It acts as Sloppy Butcher until they're healed, and then it acts like Thanatophobia until I injure them again. Now that I think about it, it'd be interesting to run this with Sloppy and Thanatophobia, because then you would have a persistent slowdown the entire match. Those 3 perks together wouldn't actually work that well, but it would guarantee that they would always heal slow, and that they would always have a debuff whenever they healed. This, at least with Thanatophobia, I think, it would give you like a permanent slowdown in the game. That'd be interesting. So it's like pick your poison. You can either do things slower, or you can stay mangled and be easier to find. And maybe we can do some custom matches. We tried, it was kind of funny. We were playing with Little Gnome and Joey Juicebox. And we were not streaming, so they couldn't come and chat with us. So we just like decided as a group of 3, because it was a group of 5. They were 2 of them. So we 3 decided, sorry, I couldn't control my fingers for a second. We 3 decided that we're going to do a custom mode. So we did Protect the President, and we nominated Little Gnome as the president, and then I think Striker was the killer. Yeah, and we played that mode, and they didn't know. So we played in like a very weird, strange way, and we lost the game horribly because we weren't prepared to do it. It was like a spur of the moment, but it was funny. We messaged them, or Zach's messaged them afterwards on Discord, and everything's fine. But I'm sure it was confusing. We might be able to do something like that in the future. We just have to message them and coordinate. At least just tell them what we're doing, what the rules are. Yeah, I mean, because we were doing really dumb stuff. Part of the rules of Protect the President is you can't hook someone until the president is on a hook. So Little Noma's like, why am I being tunneled? Why are you tunneling me? Leave me alone. But, you know, we're gonna scout out the area, actually. I didn't see anyone over there. We see the Fang over on this. Nice, dead hard. Oh, don't make this. Dang it. That slowed her down a lot. She's a little light clown in that respect. Like, why isn't chase music starting right now? It should start. I get her here. She has to vault. You opened the box, and I arrived. I messed that up. It's okay. I'm okay with missing. I'm going to lose this game, and that's okay. I just want to practice Pinhead. Oh, come on! I didn't go through the wall? So the survivor's looping me good, but that's because I'm trying to get my chain in a loop. Like that. Because now I can break the pallet. And chase her normally. So they're gonna finish other gens. That's okay. We're just practicing. Yeah, I know. Clicky click. You're so good. Oh, that was so close. I aimed downwards instead of getting them. Oh yeah, I know. Here, we'll try a mind game. She dropped. That hard? Interesting, I didn't hear the pallet drop. Chain hunt started, so they weren't able to get there in time. Pinhead's gonna be interesting to play. Like, it'll be hard for them to get the pickup because of the chain hunt. Like, that chain hunt tells me that there's a survivor here. If they don't do the chains, then they die. I think she was trying to throw the... Okay. I have everyone downed. One on a hook, and then you do that for me? Is that a life point? Gosh, dang it. I lose all the pressure I had in the game because I did that, but whatever. It was fun. Gotcha. Gosh dang it. We're getting better at replacements of our portals, but not perfect. She's out of position here. Oh no. She's got Dead Hard, remember? Dead Hard. That was weird. I know. I'm practicing. Don't worry. You're gonna die. Just give me time. Gotcha. Like I said, we're kind of like throwing this match. I'm going for bad chases. I'm entertaining chases for way too long. I let them all recover when I should have just hooked them, even though they were solving the box. But now I know that that gen has progress down there. So they finished the gen over here somewhere, and then they're gonna come back. The gen with next most progress is down here. That's unfortunate. We'll wait for 5 seconds and we'll try it again. Whatever. There you were. There we go. See, that was a really good hit. Well, I can't use my power. That's interesting to notice. You can't use your power whenever someone does the lament configuration. I should probably go back and force this person to die on hook, but meh. They might die anyways. We'll see. They get rescued. Well done. There's no reason I should win this game. These survivors should all escape. I've been playing so terribly. But now they all assume that I'm terrible at this game because I play terribly. Oh, brave. Yeah, but it's really critical. Like with Nurse Huntress or any other killer, it's super critical that you get your power. If you miss your power, then you lose. You lose a lot of time, space, and you have to make it all up. This person's dead on hook. So we'll entertain the chase, why not? Are they healed up on hook? I don't want to go to the House of Pain. They're going to be running straight back to the hook, so that's where I'm going to go. No one's doing gens. The person clicking flashlights is just tailing me around trying to get some more hooks, so... I expected them to be right there. Weird. There you are. I didn't camp properly last time. I'm going to camp properly this time. And as I say that, I'm going to let her distract me. She went to the next stage, which is fine. No, why not? Can't dead hard. You're dead. If I get adept on this, it's going to be because they screwed around with me. We'll sit here and stare at it for a second. Goodbye, Nya. You've played well. They healed up on hook over here. I figured they'd be somewhere right there. Chain hunt started up just now. Hello, Zax. You're getting on. I see. So one thing I figured out is you want to be careful about using chains like this, because if you hit them with the chain from behind while they're running away from you, then you'll break the chains as you chase them. So what I kind of think you want to do is you want to hit the chains to the left, right, or front, and then hit backwards if you can. But it's kind of fun. As honestly, someone compared him a little to like Clown, and I'd say that's a fair assessment. He is a lot like Clown. In the way that he uses his slowdown, that is. Ooh, House of Pain. She's trapped here now while I break the pallet. Dang, I was hoping that wasn't closed like that. Oh, she's gonna run into me. Alright. So now they're all under chain hunt, so they have to go get the lament configuration and solve it. But if this person solves the lament configuration, then I find them. So I feel like in one-on-one situations like this at the end of the game, Pinhead also has the advantage. Oh, I saw scratch marks here. They went to right here. Wants me to teleport so that way they get to hatch in time. Not falling for the bait though. Now we'll chase you. Getting a little better. So there I knew I miscalculated, but I aimed over the pallet and I got it anyways. Vault. We had a rough start. This might be adept because it's a longer game, but it might not be because this is only our 10th hook, apparently. But we might have missed out on Lightbringer or Gatekeeper, I think is what it's called on the killer side, where you prevent generators from being done. We didn't do that super efficiently, so we might not get a Gatekeeper. I want to see if I can break this before it ends. We got Adept somehow, some way. We got Adept. You can't see it on the stream, but I got the achievement. We'll show you here in a second, I suppose. Woo! We'll say GG's. They played well. This Nia actually gave us a run for their money. The only reason we got that was because they wanted to bully me, or try to anyways. It's funny. I don't know how I got more than 32k. You're capped at 32k, so whatever. His blink isn't quite the same as Nurse's. Thank you. Oh, that was a fun game. I somehow got the Adept achievement, so now I can play whatever I want on Pinhead. We don't have anything that's going to expose, so I might as well do a different achievement or archive. I saw Zax was getting online. We'll play with, I don't know if you're watching Zax or if you know I'm on YouTube today. But I will join you guys on DBD shortly. We'll do one more game as Pinhead, and then we'll join and play games with other people. That's fun though. I think I'm getting the knack of his power. We'll bring different perks now. Nothing strong. We'll still bring the same boring crap, but at least now we got something. And we'll spend a few more blood points to get Pinhead to level 15. That's one perk. Where's the other perk? I was gonna get this perk, that perk, Whispers. And Pinhead's iridescent add-ons are actually quite strong. Bringing those can make you quite the formidable foe. I don't know if I really want Undying for anything, but... I want to go for these brown ones because they're cheaper. They cost 3,000 each. The other ones are more expensive, so I can save some points that way. Unless I get barbecue, I don't care about any of those. I think we'll just bring these because reasons. We'll actually bring Bitter Murmur. When they finish Hook, a generator, that'll let me know where to go. The Deadlock will show me what gen they're working on next. Bitter Murmur will show me what gens they've been productive on. So I think it'll work out. And we might as well bring some pudding. After we're out of pudding on Pinhead, we might try some strong add-ons tomorrow. We'll try some iridescent crap, and we'll finish out our stuff, and then we'll probably prestige him right away and go through the process again. And then we'll be at the end of P1, we'll prestige again. P2, we'll get up again. Prestige again. Prestige 3, we'll get up again. That's the whole process. It only takes 1.5k, 1.5 mil to get there, though. Excuse me. So 1.5 mil, and yeah, and we earn like maybe, I think with the month I play now, I probably get 600k a week. So in 3 weeks' time, I'll have enough to prestige again. All right, this map. We'll go ahead and open this right away since we're right there. This can be an infinite otherwise. I'm gonna go ahead and hit him like that. So that way he can't break it off of the obstacles. Otherwise he can easily break it off of the environment, and that's bad. Shoot. I misplayed that. I see them on a generator way over here. There were 2 survivors here, for sure, though. I still haven't gotten an injure on Ace. He didn't take this tight. If he had run this tight, he would have gotten out. Bad idea, Ace. Ah! Yeah, no. Blew up a gen over there. That's okay. Yeah, I'll go over there. Bill's right here for the rescue, but I'm okay with that. This just gets me over here by this gen that's being completed, so this is actually a bad thing for Dwight to do. Oh, I messed that up. This gen over here is almost done. I should probably go pressure that. Yeah, that would have been the better play. I blinked too far. But he messed up. I'll throw him on a skirt hook. He needed to get the lament configuration done, and he did it in a decent location. I forget about the totems. That's right. So he was oblivious. He cleansed his totem, but he's over in that direction. So I'll go take care of that. The reason I was okay teleporting away is because that gen was going to be blocked, because it's the only one that had that much progress. Now she'll not be working on the gen, I think. I was hoping I could get more information. Definitely ran over here, but I think I messed that up. Yeah, I wasted time coming over here. I'm getting better at these hooks, though, which is good for me. If you don't lunge, that's how you avoid getting hit by those mistakes. If I lunge right here, that's where you can miss. But sometimes you have to lunge. Some killers will just lunge every single time, and then they'll get injured. And then they'll miss or get spun, and that you want to avoid that if possible. So they need to find the lament configuration. Otherwise, they're going to have a hard time finishing that gen. Or they'll finish it anyways because reasons. Oh, I thought I was going to hit them there. That's truly unfortunate. That hard? That gen over there was blocked, or this one was blocked. Interesting. We'll put him on a Scourge Hook. They're getting a lot of progress, which is fine. I wanted to see where that was happening, but guess not. This gen got blocked, which means it's got the most progress. Someone just finished the gen on that side, so I'm pretty sure they're going to come from behind. They must have snuck through me somehow, or had already been there. Oh, so close. Someone's right here. Oh, I knew that was there, but I messed it up. Gosh dang it, well done. I want to go chase Dwight, actually. Leon isn't a good bet right now. Or Ace, that is. He didn't use Dead Hard earlier, so I'm assuming he doesn't have it now. So we're going to go ahead and hook him again and kill him. Yeah, no, we're going to hook him in basement, so that way we don't waste any hooks. Barely made that. I don't want to run into my own hook. I see someone else right there. He throws pellets right away. That's his thing. Yeah. I'm blind, not deaf, fools. That was risky, but Leon's quite a distance away. Oh, she didn't go for the window. She's playing this differently. Dang it, I curved way too much. Let's go ahead and kick it. And Leon's making some great distance now. Feng Minen's right here. Flash, she'll vault. No, she has life. She doesn't have life. They're under a chain hunt right now, which makes it difficult for them to do anything. That might be a good idea to go get him. But let's go ahead and kill Leon instead. Feng will get the rescue because of this, but that's okay. Dang it. That thing is so hard to aim. Oh, I thought Feng would be here for the rescue by now. Did she leave? Did she really leave? I guess I'll kick the generator and force stage 2 on Leon. I don't believe she left. Why didn't she get the rescue? Just FYI, it takes 90 seconds for a chain hunt to activate. Oh, I didn't know you could still throw a pallet full of chain. Don't touch the generator, Leon. Leon's right there with the flashlight. Dang it. That didn't get us very far, did it? There's a light right there. It takes quite a bit of time to get Dwight up. I don't know if he'll be able to do it in time. Good job dodging that. That's okay. Leon's dead on hook, so let's kill Leon, and then we can chase the other two. And now they have to go find the lament configuration and solve it while injured, because they can't heal up right now. Dwight went this way. We'll go for Dwight. Oh, that would have been so awesome. I broke that chain right there. If you run into a chain, you break it. That's what happened there. There, I didn't want to get rid of any of my scourge hooks. Feng Min ran over that way somewhere, so that's where we're gonna check. Have we not hooked Feng Min at all? No, that's not true. We must have. But then why is my hook timer off? There she is over there. Going which way though? Going left? Upstairs is a bad bet. Oh, she had balanced landing, I think. Even if she had done that, you can't stun on the same side anymore. They removed that ability. This can't be her, the first time we've hooked her. Is it? No, I have my hook timers off. Someone must have taken a chance or something. We still have a lot of things to flesh out with his power and aim better with his chains, but I think we're getting better. I feel like that game went a lot better than it has previously. Especially like compared to yesterday. Yesterday I feel like I played horribly. Just one survivor. Don't know why I'm getting more than the cat, but whatever. Not complaining. All right, let's jump on Discord now and see if Striker and Zax are on. Striker said he would join. We'll do some Survivor games. We'll try one muted, and then we'll join them for another one. So if you heard that, Zax, that means I'm not going to join Discord. I don't know if you're watching right now. Let me choose a different archive to complete. And we'll go ahead and complete this. There we go. So we're going to jump in Discord just so he knows we're there, though. But I think we're going to mute ourselves for the first game. Just so we can chat and be normal.
Hey.
Ayo.
Hey.
How's it going?
Going good. Oh, look, you're in my thing.
Yes. I am there in your
Yeah,
thing.
sorry, I was betting on Schmeckle's stream.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, I just, spent 15,000 channel points betting that he would not die.
Did he die?
No, I mean, I was betting that he would die.
Oh.
And he did not die.
Oh, no.
Except for the one time where I bet that he would not die, he did die.
There's one time I bet all my channel points. I was like, there's no way I'm going to lose, but then I did. And I was like, crap. And now I have no channel points in that stream.
I've been spending more and more. Though me spending that many channel points has gotten everyone to do channel points.
Hmm.
So now we have, I think the last one was 91,000 blood point or channel points in the pool.
Mm-hmm.
But to be fair, that one was rigged.
Rigged pools are tight.
Yeah, because half the people voted before, because there's like a 2-minute timer to actually do the things.
Mm-hmm.
And they voted right after they saw him do what Predict asked. So they all voted, yes, he will head on the killer. Because they just saw him head on the killer.
No, that's dumb.
Yep.
Defeats the purpose of a prediction.
Yeah. It just he put the prediction up, and then it usually stays up for 2 minutes, and then it goes down. But
my eyes deceive me. Did we get into a lobby faster than I've been getting into my killer lobbies? My killer lobbies have been 2 minutes to get into a match.
Yeah, we sure did.
Dang. I played some more Pinhead today. It was fun.
Pinhead looks so fun.
Doing better with him now than I did yesterday.
I don't know where Aiden is.
Talking to his mom, likely.
I've been just chilling.
So you've just been ignoring all of my calls to you?
I had to go. I
Aiden! Nothing. Oh, I've been here the whole time!
Bad choice of words by me.
I'm on the last episode of The Office.
Oh, I got Adept Pinhead today. Totally a fluke because the Survivor team was way better, but they kept on clicking their flashlights and going for saves and trying to do dumb stuff, and so...
You didn't get lucky and get disconnected?
I didn't. So I got it, and now I'll have to post that video. Actually, I don't have to because it's on YouTube already. I might have to clip it, though.
Dang, I lost again!
You're watching Schmuckles right now?
You're losing all your channel points.
Yeah, I'm just trying to get any back.
I'm starting to think you have a gambling.
It's so hard to get them back. I've tried to get some back in other channels, and once you spend them or gamble them all away, it's very hard to build it back up because then you have to make risky gambles, and if you lose those, you have to start all over. And
Yep. And I only can spend like 20 at a time now.
so I'm finally getting to a point where I can make big gambles, but I don't watch Twitch enough now to care. So
Prediction result is no. Wait. Did I vote yes or no? I did! I won!
How many
Yes!
channel points did you? Oh, that's on.
Only
Get back.
740.
Oh.
740.
That's more than nothing.
Anyways,
Yeah.
Disturbed Ward. This is a good map. We'll go ahead and get an item to start off.
I
right
got a
away.
key, and I got like all the perks for when to not tunnel me.
Yeah,
so-
everyone, including the killer, saw that. So get ready to be tunneled and moried.
I mean, if he can tunnel me.
Do it, I dare, if you can. It's a Myers.
Oh, I don't like that. I've been running around. You physically see him?
Yep, he's chasing me right now.
I heard the crows.
I'm preventing him from getting any stock though, so. Get me for doing things.
My favorite kill.
Oh, but I let
He
him
also
straight
has
to you guys.
ruin.
He's coming. Oh, he's still on me. You're good.
I'm like, he's not staring at me.
Oh, tier 1, tier 2, right?
Yeah, he got it. He got it. I wasted as much time as I could. Let him to you guys and then ran away. You're welcome.
Does that mean he's off of you?
I don't have spine chill, so must be.
I don't see him yet either.
I brought him straight to your guys' gen. I'm surprised he didn't.
I'm near the center.
Oh, Aiden was near the side, near Killer Shack.
I'm not doing center gen, I'm doing one near center gen now.
That's fine.
Oh, he's chasing Fang.
You're Fang though.
Fang man.
Oh, that must have not have
the
been.
other one.
That must have been the other Fang that I led him to. Okay, her gen is completely regressed by now.
Where, well, I have to run. Because he's not chasing me.
I did that so that way if
He just stalked
the
me for a
hex
second
goes
and
away,
left.
I'll know that it was that hex and not something else. So that's just
we gotta
for my
find her.
information. That charm that you see right there, that was in the last rift. So that means he finished the rift
I
last
believe
time.
he's still chasing Fang.
An active player. Ooh. Tier 3.
How long are we exposed for?
I don't know. No, not
60 seconds by default, but you can increase it to 75 with an add-on.
he's
Oh.
staring at he's staring over here.
Oh, is he chasing you? You're...
He's chasing me.
Okay.
You got rescue Aiden? I can make my way over there.
No, I can go though.
Oh, you can get it. Don't worry about it.
Oh! For some reason I didn't see him walk up.
Oh, I thought you said you weren't gonna get it.
Oh, I was, sorry.
I didn't see him walk up and then I lagged as soon as he hit me.
He's gonna come
Yeah,
back to
I
us,
think he has
Fang.
the hair bow. He's got an extended tier 3 for sure.
Oh crap, yeah, he still has tier 3.
So be careful. He's coming for you guys.
Cool. Behind here. Come here.
You
Bro.
want healed you or no?
I'm gonna do this totem first.
Okay. I'm gonna go do this gen over here.
Fang doesn't want me to heal her, so
I
it's
mean-
for her if he does.
Yeah. Against the Myers, I can tear up anyways. It can be beneficial not to heal anyways. Because no matter what we do, we're going down in one hit. And if she has dead hard, then she wants to guarantee that she has it later.
Why is there so many openings in this wall?
Was that ruin that you're doing?
That was BS. What?
Was that ruin over there? Okay.
He didn't take me off the totem. He came this way and then I ran. That wall was just stupid.
I'll come get you, or they can get you. I just don't want ruin to regress this gen.
We're gonna make heal. We're gonna heal real quick.
Okay, I got you, DJ. Don't worry about it. Unless I get in chase. Aiden, you might have to go. I'm gonna get in chase here.
Okay, well, I'm just gonna have to stop her. Thing is almost like 99, but if she comes with me, that will be nice.
He's in chase with me. Go now.
Yep. I'm really close. I could have probably finished the heal in that game.
What?
Oh, I messed that up.
Thing is
Well
this
done.
way. If you keep going this way, we can stack heal with Thing.
I had to guess. I lost line of sight, so I didn't know where he was going to be. He could have backtracked. He could have stayed there. I probably should have stayed at the wall and figured out for sure. But I didn't have dead hard. And if you don't have dead hard, your timing has to be precise. Otherwise, you go down.
Heal us.
So I should have practiced anyways. Oh well.
Okay, whatever. From where? Oh, right there.
He didn't see us.
Oh, Thing is down.
There's a ruin?
Yep. I don't want healed. I have adrenaline that'll pull me through.
Okay. I'm gonna search
We have
for...
2 gens right next to each other.
Unless there's a gen over here that's almost finished. Well, Fang, maybe if you would have helped stack heal. I mean,
we should have the one in the very center.
watch out. We don't know how close he is to 2-3.
I'll go for the rescue, I suppose.
Okay.
Unless someone else has got it.
He's heading into the middle.
I can't get the rescue safely. I got it.
I'm here. If I need to take a hit, I can.
I'm gonna heal you here or not at all. Okay, not at all. Oh, there he is right there. I'm dead. I messed that up so bad.
Oh, he knows I'm here.
This thing goes down.
I'm just gonna run away to some distance in between us. Are you working on the gen?
Nope. I'm gonna go for the save.
He's gonna pick up right away, so you might be able to get the pallet stun if you're careful. He's waiting. He's waiting for it. He's waiting. Go, go, go. Oh, you don't make it. Nice
Can,
attempt.
however, get the save. I didn't know there was a pallet there. It wasn't in
That's
my
fine.
field of view.
Come for me, Myers. Way over here.
I
Let's do it.
cannot find this stupid.
There's one in the middle and then two on the side where I was hooked.
Yeah.
No, I'm talking about ruin.
Yeah, if we cleanse that.
He's in middle. He's in middle.
Because he's got an easy 3-gen. We got to group up and power through a gen while someone does a good chase.
Oh,
Or-
he's getting stuck off me. I'm trees block.
Okay, and then you do chase. We'll try to do this.
Where are you at, DJ?
He actually.
I'm running over nearer to where you were hooked.
Okay, I'll do the gen back there then.
Oh, Hatch is over here too, between the two gens over here.
Noted. Yeah, if we can do this in 37 seconds, I have fast track that I can try to get, and then we'll be out.
Okay.
Aiden, you haven't taken any hooks, so you're fine.
Yeah, he is walking backwards.
He does that a lot.
Oh, I hit that.
I threw the
Dang it.
pallet down. Oh, okay. Well, I'm gonna get hooked in basement, but you guys should be able to finish that.
If he hooks in basement, then we finish. He should hook towards us if he's smart.
Oh, he's not hooking in basement.
Good, then he's smart. Because you hear the explosion that DJ did. He's gonna make it this way. We gotta stick to the gen though if we can.
Yep.
I think we make it.
Yeah, we did it.
He's coming on the left side of the building.
We're exposed, so. I also have decisive, so I can take a hit.
This looks like he's on me, DJ.
Yep. Coming, Aiden. Hatch is over here where I am.
I messed that up so bad I got stuck. I'm dead.
He's gonna go back to Aiden.
Oh well. The proper way to loop that, by the way. I was waiting there at the corner to see if I could see his red stain. He was vaulting the window, so I went back. I should have vaulted the window immediately, or actually the better play would have been to keep on running and then vault on the other L wall. That would have made it. That would have been the better play. Because I didn't do that, and plus I got stuck. I didn't run that tightly. I did this poorly. Oh, he's just
He
gonna
is
wait.
waiting.
No, stay out in the open so DJ can get the flashlight safe.
Oh yeah.
But don't crawl towards DJ. I'd recover right there, yeah.
Come on, pick me up, bro. It ran out. No. Come on. 5, 4. Just pick me up. Okay, yeah. He is really desperate. Holy crap.
Is this fun for you, Myers?
Wait, is the other exit gate over there?
No, it's behind you. Or actually, I wasn't paying
There's
attention.
one over there, and is there one over there? Is that? Oh, I think it is.
There are both.
I was trying to stop wiggling so it would make it easier.
Best bet now is probably to die, Aiden, if you can.
Okay.
DJ will have to lead him on a chase away from Hatch, and then after you die, he'll have to go back.
Yep.
Immediately?
Yeah, or yeah, you'll have to die.
So no
Okay.
skill checks. He can't stalk you if you blind him.
Okay, hatch should be open.
Dang.
Remember, I have a key on me.
That might not matter. Oh, you can't go up that way.
Oh, I didn't realize that. I was like, ow!
Dang.
Yeah, I didn't realize that.
Yeah.
For whatever reason,
It looked like from.
couldn't find Ruin that entire game.
I know, right? I saw every other totem.
Skill-based matchmaking is active, by the way. So, yay. Agitation. Play with your food. Save the best for last. And Ruin. And I didn't see it. Was that the Herbo?
I didn't like.
No.
Or was it the glass shard?
Mirror shard and airbrush.
All right, let's get in. Hurry up, Aiden.
I could do one more, and then I.
So here's Adam Francis. He's paired. It's Shattered Bloodline. This is Adam. Just FYI, we talked about him earlier.
Oh, I like the 8-bit pixel survivor things. That's cool.
The what? Oh yeah, you're watching my stream.
I like the pixel.
Yeah, I like the pixel ones too. I have it for killer. They have a pinhead already active. Oops. There we go. It's pretty cool. I like some of the other portraits better, but most of the people that provide portraits don't keep them up to date. The one that does this one keeps it up to date, so.
Yeah.
It's cool.
Like, my portraits, I think most, yeah, mine are is actually kept to up to date. The Chibi one.
Hmm.
Yeah, but my perks aren't kept up to date, unfortunately. Sorry, Scarl.
Play against Pinhead.
I know, right?
New killer, come on, people. Behavior has given out the equivalent of like 7,000 codes for Pinhead, so at least 7,000 people should have it worldwide.
7,000 codes?
Yes, they gave out a bunch of codes, people through streamers and through. They had a stream today that they did, I think. So they've given out a lot of codes. There should be a lot of people with Pinhead, but there's 70,000 people, so 10% of the player base has it for free, and the rest of it either purchased it or don't have it, or purchased it and are not playing him. Time is it? This will be my last game too. Or last Survivor game. I think I'm gonna do one more Pinhead game after this. All right. No ruin. Sounds like a plan. Can you guys imagine what the old generators look like?
No, I don't even remember.
I remember that they were smaller, because I remember when we got the new generators, they were big and cool looking, but now they look normal. So I'm wondering what the old generators look like.
It is Huntress, by the way.
And you didn't have the wires that you did. It's quite boring. They revamped the generator look when the Felix and Blight were released. So about a year ago they fixed it. No, that's a Freddy lullaby. Oh good, we're actually in a good spot. This is the fishtail map. Shoot.
Sorry, you're both on generators. I'm on your gen now. I was trapped between two loops that had people working on gens. So
Dang it, I messed that up badly. Well done. That's okay. We get 2 gens done in the head of the fish, so that's actually really good.
hopefully.
Oh, she's hooking me away from you, so you'll finish it no time. Oh, she's taking me to basement. She's got Iron Grasp and Agitation.
What does agitation do?
Makes you walk faster while you're carrying a survivor. And it also increases the time it takes to wiggle free. Or that's Iron Grasp. That's what Iron Grasp does. Agitation makes you walk faster and increases your tear radius during the process. That's what it does.
I got the save.
You got borrowed?
Nope.
Okay. Wow.
Oh, good. No, no.
I see her, I see her. I'm gonna go out to a tail and do some stuff.
Okay, I'm gonna do the center one.
I'm gonna see if I can find a chest. Get my
There's
item.
one inside.
Yeah, I know, but that one's close to Huntress. I'll go out to tail and be away from her for a minute.
She's grabbing more hatchets. I was talking the whole time,
Oh no.
and I was muted because
You gotta stop. You gotta mute yourself in Discord if you want to not talk. So that way
Yeah.
we know you're muted. You gotta stop muting yourself externally. That's okay though.
came back. She had a ton of hatchets.
So she might have an infantry belt and something else. Her wind-up time and throw times are the same, so she doesn't have anything that affects flight speed.
Okay, I need someone else over here.
Where's the other David? Aiden.
I think working on it.
I'm on a
I
gen.
can't tell which name. Okay, then he's crouching right next to my left.
Oh, so both he and DJ are there? Awesome.
Kinda, yeah.
I didn't want to have to leave if I didn't have to. No,
Do you have
got-
decisive?
Yeah, I have decisive. Oh, but I'm juking her out too quick. Come on, David. Just run. Viper Legend.
He did not need to go down at all right there.
Yeah,
I'm gonna need a heal.
decisive is running out. I do not like that.
Do you have level 1 decisive?
No,
Barely
level
been
three.
30 seconds.
It's 3/4 of the way out.
You got,
And she's waiting.
you got the save, DJ? After
Yeah, in just a second.
Okay. Awesome.
No, okay, well, I'm gonna get hooked a second time because she waited it out.
Do you have adrenaline?
Just gonna. I do not.
Dang.
I still haven't been able
Okay,
to
if someone
get
else
it.
can go for the save, she's on me. Nope.
Yep, she's gonna come in. Okay.
That's fine. I'm almost done with this gen.
I want to beat you.
And then we'll have a lot of... Dang.
Oh, that would not have hit me.
Is David coming for you, Aiden?
No, you guys are
He's
near each other.
carrying.
Okay, I'm gonna finish this gen. Oh, why is he healing?
He's going to you. No,
Why-
no, he's coming.
Okay.
Actually, he's working on Jen.
No, no, David, get off the gen. I'm doing the gen.
Come get the save. Hurry.
It's right here.
He should have gotten it from the other side, but he did not.
I think that was a dead hard by our David, though.
I dead-hearted.
Unless she's chasing you.
Hey, this is the first time we met in game. We just got the reunited status. effect.
Hey.
You got borrowed time, Aiden?
Nope.
I don't have it.
I got stuck. Wow, really?
As Huntress?
What? Why did she keep trying to throw Hackaz at me if she had no head?
Maybe to keep it secret? I don't know. But it doesn't keep it secret. Say it.
I'm under a pallet.
I'm too far away to get there in time. I'm gonna see if I can find
She's
Noah.
not near. She's not even near me. Yeah, she's somewhere else. She has to get the Noads.
Well, I could go totem hunting. I just need.
Yeah, only pick me up one stage. Okay.
Okay, there's a totem in the middle of this building. Did you check it before?
I did
you
not.
left it? Okay, I got you.
There's a totem over here, but it's dull.
Yep.
I'm checking the log
The
pile and
middle
over
one
this
is cool.
fishtail.
I'm not seeing any more totems.
Where are the other exit gates?
There's one in this big fishtail over in this way. It
Oh.
might be over near her.
She's camping her.
Yep, let's just leave.
Okay.
If she's gonna camp like that, there's nothing we can do, especially if that's where the totem is. Because it didn't make sense for her to
Actors
leave
on
me.
hill.
Yeah, but where's gate?
It's back here near the fishtail.
Both of them?
Just one of them. I don't know.
Right, I was
where
asking-
the other one is.
She's on that one though. Are they both on the fishtail?
No, I'm on the. Yeah.
Oh, the log pile one.
Yeah. He's dead.
All the way over there. Nice. So that makes sense.
I don't see it.
David opened the one gate though, so
Yeah, I opened mine too. She's almost over to where I am, so
go to where David died. That's
yep. You should be free to go that way because they're not here.
oh heck. Ruin was right over here too.
No, Ed. Dang.
Or yeah,
That's what I figured. Because it made no sense for her to leave me unless she knew somebody else was over there.
Iron graft, not agitation.
iron, sloppy.
Infantry
Yep, leather
and
armor
leather.
and infantry. Oh look, I'm finally red rank. So this means I'm forever red rank until the 13th.
Dang. Dang, dang, dang. Alright. That's it for me.
Alright.
I'm gonna do one more killer game and then go to bed, but I'm gonna drop off chat.
There.
I got that.
We'll play some more tomorrow night.
Tomorrow. Night.
So we'll do that, and we'll play one more game, and then I'm gonna be done. No, it is all fair game. I mean, bring what you want, but I don't know. I have mixed feelings about Noed. I've brought it myself because it's a fun meme sometimes, but I feel like some killers rely on it. Like they expect to get their 4 downs and kill everyone solely from Noed and nothing else. And so they play like crap, and the whole game is boring, and then Noed happens, and Noed's boring, and so it's like, okay, well that was fun. So mixed feelings about Noed. But I mean, play what you want. We still escaped. Our best bet was to find Noed. According to what Striker said, Noed was over by Huntress, so there's no way we were gonna get it cleansed. So we would have to cleanse Noed, then take several hits to rescue David, and then get out. All we would have done is given her more kills. So. Oh well. She almost got me too. That was actually pretty close. She would have too. That 4% speed is a lot. It catches you up quick. I misunderstood where the exit gates were. If I didn't misunderstand that, we could have all gotten out easy peasy. I love that. And this will be our last one. Last game. Let's make it a good one. While this is going on, I'm gonna take a quick bathroom. Oh, we'll play then. I can hold it. Have I ever solved? Oh, this? Yeah. It's actually not that hard. If you know how to solve a 2x2, a 3x3, a 4x4, 5x5, you can solve a 6x6 and a 7x7. So they actually follow very similar algorithms, and after the 7x7, or actually the 5x5, no, the 7x7. The 7x7 is the last one to introduce new algorithms. After that, every cube, even or odd, is the same. So I can solve a 15x15. I haven't actually tried, but if I tried, it's the same exact algorithm, just with more squares. Here, I'll try to solve it while I'm not very fast of it, so I'm not like the flicky kind of solver. This is kind of like a fidget cube for me, so I just fidget with it, and I think my time, I can solve it in about 15 minutes. This is my record, I suppose you could say. Usually what I do is I fidget with it. I don't actually try to solve it, so I just spin it around, which is why it's most of the time sitting here unsolved. They're actually not that bad. You memorize a few patterns, and then it's super easy. You just gotta remember some of the patterns. The first thing you gotta do is you gotta match up the colors. I always do white, yellow, red, blue, pink, green. And then after you get the centers resolved, then you gotta solve the edges. After you get the edges solved, you gotta solve any there are no parodies, by the way, with a odd numbered Rubik's Cube, and then you solve it like a regular 3x3. Alright. Let's go kill some survivors. I don't see anyone in the distance over there. We can actually do some scouting. I didn't see anyone over there. There's a Leon right here. Oh, why did he throw a shack pallet? That was so dumb. Leon, why? I messed that up bad. What are you guys doing? We'll let him go and go get our person over here. I thought I heard someone over there. They're about to initiate a chain hunt, so they need to solve the configuration soon. He can't get the pallet stun because he's on that side. And now the chain hunt begins. That's unfortunate. Nicely done. Oh, you have to actually face it. We'll teleport there. I lost chase with Leon, so. There's no pallet. Okay. Dang it. Dang it. Close, but no cooking. This gen has got the next most progress, and that's actually good info to know. Oh, there's Leon. Let's go for Leon. Thank you, Chains. I peeked around for Dwight because I thought he might be there, but he wasn't. Oh, my game sounds are supposedly as loud as my voice right now. No skirt truck nearby. They're working on that gen. With the three of them, it's going to be very difficult to win. Yeah, they went around shack. Like, that shows to be really loud on my OBS. Hopefully that isn't obscenely loud for you guys. I don't mind going to it. Let's do it. Is that really what you wanted, Nia? Dang it, wouldn't let me go left. That keeps her attached for a little longer. Oh. Like, that didn't get me much distance. I don't know if that was the right time to use my chains. Maybe it was, maybe it wasn't. It's the same. I feel like I'm still using the chains improperly at the wrong time. I know where both of them are, I just can't hit them right now. That prevented him from getting the save because I could have gotten the grab. So now I get a trade instead of whatever else I was gonna have. Let's see if I can slow her down right here. That's fine. I just wanted to practice using the chain. We're down the Leon right there, right? You must have tenacity. You must have tenacity. Interesting. He got picked up somewhere. There's Dwight, so he must have been nearby. We'll go ahead and pick up. They can finish that if they want. I'll get my hook instead. They've actually been doing pretty good on the gens. I wish Hexplay Thing showed you the number of people that were affected by their hexes. So currently only 2 of them are affected by hexes now. They all 3 were until now. So similar to Nurse, you just wanna kind of blink on them is kind of the best way. And that's something I've heard other streamers say, and that seems to be true. The closer you blink to a survivor with your gateway, the easier it is to land the hit. It feels very much like Nurse, if I'm honest. Quite like Nurse. Imagine they ran this way. Dang it. I haven't broken this yet? Oh, I thought he was gonna keep on running. Oh well. So close. There's no pallet here, so he's gonna have to keep on running. I thought he might have went for the vault. See, like, this didn't slow him down enough for me to get him. I don't think that's the weakness of Pinhead. I think that's just me being bad. That should have been a hit. I saw Leon over there. Yeah, let's do it. Oh, you're out in a dead zone, hun. This was not the place to do this. A lot of players have done that right, but she was out in the dead zone. She was dead, so I didn't want to waste it. I think they're on their totem over there. I peeked up there to see where they went. Oh, they didn't even go over there. Hey, Dwight. See, if you wait too long, similar to Dustlinger, if you wait too long, they have time to react. So you can't wait too long. You just need to aim and fire. If you aim wrong, you don't shoot. So it's similar to Dustlinger, similar to Nurse, similar to Hillbillies, even. I feel like if you play those 3 killers and you play them well, then you'll have a knack for Pinhead. Like, I don't know if this right here is actually the best use of his power. Oh crap, I got stuck. So there we canceled our power. We used it and it canceled it, and because he saw the gateway, he thought it'd be safe to run back into me. I saw that though and then canceled right away. This gen has no progress. Leon is likely on that gen or somewhere else. We'll go ahead and kick it just for fun. That totem was cleansed though by Leon, so Leon cleansed that and is likely over by the hook. I imagine he's over there in that area. But one of them is oblivious. I'm not sure which one. It must be him because he doesn't hear my tear radius. Yeah, Leon must be the oblivious one there. It's kind of sad that you have to keep track of that. If you have Hex Plaything, you need to keep track of who's oblivious and who's not, which is kind of annoying. But you're the killer. That's your job, is to track and hunt and destroy the survivors. And there we go. It's a fun game. I'm liking Pitted. I think I liked Nemesis more. When he was released, he was more fun to play, and I think he's still more fun to play. I'll have to make a tier list. Not like a actual tier list of people that are... No, a lot of streamers do that. They create tier lists of who's the best killer to play and whatnot. I think my tier list is just who's most fun to play. I think Nemesis definitely, I think, is up there for me. Nurse, Huntress, Blight. And then... they would be on like the S tier, and then Pinhead would be on the A tier for me for fun. He's not as engaging, I think. Maybe it's because I haven't played him as much, but I don't know. He's still fun, but not one of my favorites, if that makes sense. If that even matters. All right, we're gonna chat for a second and then be done. We were talking about this. But we don't have to talk about that right now. So tomorrow I'm going to stream again on YouTube. I'll post again in the Discord like I did today. So look forward for that. But we will be doing another YouTube stream. So I guess, I don't know. Here, there's this thing I can do. Let's do a poll. 1 second. There. I'll post a poll. In case there's people that want to respond anonymously. Then you may. Or if you don't want to respond at all, then that's okay. But I'm just curious, what is your feeling about the stream? Which one felt better? Which one was more enjoyable? Which one was more convenient? And whatever factors you want to use for your analysis is fine. Just curious, how was it for your end of your experience? Because I have my opinion about how it was for me. I'm still my preference is Twitch for sure for now. I feel like it has a lot of the tools that I am familiar with. It integrates well with OBS. So as a streamer, Twitch is definitely better. But just curious on the user experience. We have a vote. I don't know if anyone else is in chat, and I can actually check that. And bam, solved. The bottom middle. One thing you can do, there's I don't know where it is for you, but you can pop out the chat, or you can get a link to the chat. And you can open just the chat on like your phone, and if you're watching on a TV or a different device, then you can also have it up there, and then you can just chat with your device while you relax wherever you are. But that's still more complex. Twitch, I agree. I don't know what chatting looks like for you. I'm not exactly sure what you mean. Say it covers your screen. Just out of curiosity, if you don't mind me asking, what device are you using to watch the stream on? Is it mobile, PC, or is it some software like Fire Stick or Chromecast? So on mobile it works for me, and on PC it works fine. I see. Hmm. Gotcha. Now on a laptop you have limited screen space, which is fortunate. Okay, well, duly noted. We'll still try out the YouTube stream. Really, I mean, as long as I get the viewer amount, it doesn't matter how much I stream on Twitch. It just helps that if I stream elsewhere, and then dedicate certain days to streaming on Twitch, because then people that want to watch or can look at my schedule and then come out scheduled time. So it can help increase your followers. But if it's too much of a hassle for me, and if it's less of an experience for the user, then I think I don't think I'll care. I'll just build up a community and we'll get up there eventually. And there's the top solved. Yeah. So my thoughts here. Oh, we're gonna end the poll. My thoughts here. There's only one response. That's okay. I'll probably. This is how I'm feeling now. We'll do another YouTube stream tomorrow, but likely what will happen. I'll just go back to Twitch and we'll likely just stream from Twitch from here on out, and because there's just too much configuration on my end as a streamer to get Twitch or to get YouTube working properly with OBS, to get it working with chat. There's a lot of overhead with that, and I don't want overhead. It's not built for streaming. It's built for hosting videos. Twitch was built for streaming, specifically. And if YouTube did some work to make it compatible or easy to use for streamers, then it would be awesome. It would do well. It might even outperform Twitch, but who knows? But you are completely 100% correct. It is not built for streaming at all. It's definitely an afterthought. That's what I was about to say. It's not the priority, and that's okay. YouTube makes a lot of money not doing that. They make their money off of ads, of course, and off their other content and services. So they're fine, but they're not optimal for gaming. And duly noted. I don't know how to say this right, but that's not much of a concern. Losing viewage. In the sense that like I'm not worried about my professional career as a streamer, about building or losing followers in a general sense, but I do enjoy the engagement that I get from streaming. So, in the end, I just want to do it where it's convenient and fun. I guess looking on stream, it does look kind of like it's blurry. Yeah, it has. It's just a bunch of stripes, kind of like a tie-dye thing. Not really tie-dye. That's a horrible analogy. And we got the red. Red, white, blue. Yeah. I doubt I'm going to get this anywhere close to done, but I think I can finish the centers. It's a good shirt. My wife likes it when I wear polos, and so this is a shirt that she bought me. She purchases my wardrobe, and I'm okay with that because I'm largely indifferent about what I wear, especially now since I don't have a reason to socialize with people. I socialize with people at work, but it's all done virtually. So I don't actually have to dress up. I don't actually have to do much if I don't want to. And sometimes I don't want to, so I don't. Sometimes I do, and so I do. But that's just the way it be for me right now. Oh, sorry, I'm not doing this up here. And that's true. I mean, I might just have to give YouTube a chance. I mean, the annoying thing for me that I already know I'm gonna have to figure out is YouTube chat is unique so far as I can tell to the stream, to the live stream. So there's the video link. It creates a link for the video that we're for the stream, and that becomes the video link afterwards. But that video ID that they generate, that's also the ID for the live chat, and that's randomly generated every stream. So I'm gonna have to update OBS to update my live chat every single time I stream on YouTube. Twitch just does it automatically. Oh, yeah. I didn't notice that. I mean, looking at it in person, it doesn't look quite the same way it looks on stream. On stream, the white marks are quite pronounced. In real life, they're actually quite thin and not so visible. That must be an effect of the camera. Like the "you are here" behind you. Oh, you are here. Yeah. That was our roadmap when we were talking about things and stuff. About development things. We covered that a little bit in our stream actually today. We did a little bit of development thing. I've kind of been putting it off because I'm scared to do things I'm unfamiliar with on stream, but I just got to get over it and do it. We're almost there. Thoughts, thinking. Thinking is hard sometimes. Yeah, he actually, I don't know if you heard that on stream recently, but he actually just recently got them. He doesn't normally wear those gloves, but he saw that I was wearing them one day, and so I was like, huh, interesting. I didn't know that you wore those gloves. And I was like, yeah, they're actually kind of nice. And he's like, I'm going to try them out. So he just got them recently. I saw a bit of his stream today. Yeah, he's I'm not completely familiar with what he's working on. From what the tidbits he told me, he's working on something similar to Terraform, which we've been working on our stream. But I'm not super familiar with Salt, which is the who he works for. At least I think that's who he works for right now. I probably should know. It's bad that I don't. Yeah, he got him recently. I think he mentioned to me yesterday that he got him. So, you wouldn't have noticed otherwise. All right, we're almost there. We just got to fix this a little bit, and to do that, we have to do this fancy. Or crap, I gotta think. We do this. No, crap. How do I do this? Is that right? That's not right. Crap, I forgot. Give me a second to think. We do that. And then we move it over here. Twist it like that. Move it like that. And bam. Solved. All the centers. Yeah, that was the. So these are copper. It's it says copper fit right there. I don't know if you can read that well. Copper fit. So they infuse threads with copper. We're actually not that far. We're not even halfway. The edges take a long time. I won't do the edges on stream. It takes forever to do the edges. And then after you do the edges, it's a 3x3. You just treat these 4 blocks, or these 5 blocks rather, as a single edge. This entire thing as a single edge. Then this strip as an edge, and then this strip as an edge, and then you got a 3x3. So if you can solve a 3x3, you can solve a 5x5 as long as you can get to this point. Yeah. Okay. So we did talk about it. It might not have clicked at that moment, because it was out of context for you, I suppose. Yeah. I mean, I have quite a few of them, bros. So it can be, especially when I just say that's my brother. It's hard to know which one I'm talking about if you're not familiar with him at all. A Rubik's Cube stream. If you're really interested, I don't mind staying on and finishing it for you, but there's plenty of people out there that do Rubik's Cubes that are much more interesting to watch than me. But yeah, my only concern is I'm quite slow at Rubik's cubes. I'm not. I tried to just like be fast at them at one point, but I just didn't have the I don't know. I haven't practiced my agility to get to the speed I'd like. Some people can solve them really quickly, and if I were to do something like this on stream, I would want to be able to do it quickly. Where is this piece that I'm looking for? And this is what this part is right here, is just looking for the right piece. And so I can explain these algorithms if you're interested. If you're not, then too bad. So what I'm looking at here is I have this yellow-blue piece that I need to move over to this side because it belongs right there. See how it lines up like that? But that breaks things. So what I do is I find this orange and white piece, and I put it in its opposite upper corner like that. And then I put the blue and yellow piece over here together. And then I go up, over, down, and then bring it back. Then we see that the blue pieces up here, the blue and yellow, are matched, and that the orange and white are matched. So there you go. That's all this step is doing that exact algorithm over and over and over again. Like I said, for me, this is mainly a fidget spinner. Sometimes even, like, I don't think I've paused too much in conversation to think. So it's something, it doesn't really take much brain power to do. It's just following the algorithms, noticing the patterns, and doing things. But they can be engaging. There's some 7x7 algorithms I don't know if I remember, but I'd like to have a better. I probably need 2 cameras here. I have another camera I could hook up. I'd probably want to hook up another camera if I was going to actually do something like that, where I solve this on stream, because showing it from just this point of view is probably difficult to understand what exactly I'm doing and why, because you're not seeing what I'm seeing. You don't know why I'm doing this. So I need to find like a green and yellow piece right here. And I need to put it in the upper right corner. So that's what I'm looking for. I found it right here. But it's in the wrong spot, so I move it over here. And I make sure it's the right one, because if it's not the right one, right edge piece, then it'll be flipped on this side. And then I just do the algorithm. Oop, I lost track of what I was doing. There we go. And then we have our pieces together. Yeah, we might actually be able to finish it. But solving a Rubik's Cube actually isn't that bad, like I said. There's only a few patterns that you need to memorize, or if you want to solve it on your own, you don't have to memorize patterns. Yeah, I could probably actually set it up real quick. I think I have an extra USB port. I don't. I can unplug the switch though. I'm not using my switch, so I'll unplug the switch. We'll plug in my secondary camera, and we will do this instead. Let's see. Maybe do something like that. Or maybe can I like? Yeah, I'll hook my webcam in my shirt. Something like that. Here, we got this. Then I'll add a new source. While I'm modifying the source, it'll look a little weird. It's a video capture device. We'll call this second cam. Oh yeah. Perhaps then. Yeah, like Rubik's Cubes are good for a lot. I mean, they're good for a lot of things. This is the cam in my pocket. Let's go back to just chatting. And we'll add our source. What did I call it? There it is. This is my stream deck right here. All right, I'll try not to shake too much. Can you see that very well? I don't know if this helps. But here, we probably need to turn this down like that. And now we see it from both angles. We don't see my face, but that doesn't matter, right? Anyways, now we can see what I see. We can see how poor the that old camera is. My new camera is like so much better. um, yeah, but this 7x7 I think I got for like $25. They get quite expensive, but I didn't mind the splurge because I was interested in it. So, and this one's actually quite compact. You can see it's actually quite small. Rubik's cubes are usually like a 3x3 is usually this size. So getting a 7x7 that's this size was actually pretty good, and it has some things built into it, so that way it doesn't break apart easy. It's not a speed cube. You can get speed cubes that are built to be fast, but like the hard thing about turning a 7x7 is if these pieces are like slightly off edge like that, then it's hard to turn them vertically. So you have to keep everything in line as you turn the pieces. There, my chin's out of the way. Right. So like here, I can point here now. I'm looking for a blue and white piece because this matches up right here. But I'm looking for this blue and pink piece, which I see right here. So I'm going to move this here so that way the blue and pink piece is in the right position. But then I notice that this piece doesn't match up properly there. So I need this blue and pink piece, which is right there. And now it's in the proper position. I do the thing. And now this blue and pink piece is in its proper position. I'm looking for a pink and white piece to do the same. Find it up here. It's right here now. So down right here we have the pink and white pieces, which correspond to the pink and white piece up right here. So we're gonna do our move. Wait a second. There we go. And move the blue and pink piece over this way. Do our little algorithm, and now the pink pieces are all right here, and the blue and pink ones are right here. And then we just got to do that a few more times, and then we're pretty close, actually. Once we get to the 3x3, then this actually goes pretty fast. There's an algorithm that I might not remember, so when we get to that point, if I don't remember it, then we'll just stop. I'm looking for where this goes. And it goes right here. And we're looking for a blue and a yellow piece. There it is. And now we're looking for a green and yellow. And then here I want an orange and blue to match up. There it is. So I have my orange and blue right here. I can pair up these. And now they're all matched up. I can explain that algorithm better if people care, but if not, then just saying things is fine. So now we have three different pieces. We have these three center pieces are aligned, but now the two outer edges are not. So now we need to fix that. The only ones that aren't fixed are these two right here. You see that these three are not the same, but this one right here needs to go and match with this one over here. But if I match it over there, then I break apart this one, which needs to go over here. So there's this special algorithm that we're going to do. And let's hope I remember it. And I must have messed it up. No? I did it right, but I did it on the wrong spot. So I did it correctly, but wrong at the same time. Let's do it again. There we go. Now I've undone what I didn't by mistake. Wait. This should be correct. Do I do it? Oh, I did it backwards. There we go. Sounds fair. I won't explain anything now. Crap. Crap. I messed it up. I messed it up bad. I don't remember what I did. Shoot. I messed this up so bad. Crap. Yikes. Now I gotta fix it. Give me a second. So I'm messing up the edges because I messed it up. I forgot the algorithm. So I need to fix the centers again. The centers are fixed. We only messed up the edges around here though, so it won't take long to fix. I'm sorry. When you mess up the algorithm, then yeah. I'm not the best at this. Is all that I'm showing right now. Looking for green and blue or white. Goes right here. I did the algorithm right the first time, but the second time I tried to execute it, I did it improperly. All right. So it turns out that none of the edges are now mismatched. The 3 center ones. I know these take a good amount of time. Like solving them over and over is actually it's soothing in a way. So I definitely could just do these on a road trip, and I think I have actually done these on a road trip before. They're good. I'd definitely recommend using if you want something like a fidget spinner, but not quite so boring. This is more engaging. Even if you just like mix things up, like if I just mix things up and don't actually solve it, that's still soothing by itself. So you don't actually need to solve it in order to get the same effect out of it. Get this piece back. Now we're gonna look for the match for this blue and white piece. So I see the blue and white strip right here. So this now pairs up. I don't know which camera to show it to. This blue piece now pairs up with this column. I want to show it to the iPhone camera because it's cleaner. But I need to find a matching yellow and orange piece to go there. I see it over here. We have the blue and white all matched up now, and then the orange and yellow. Now we're going to do the pink and yellow. It's in the wrong spot, so we'll orient it properly. I'm going to find out green and white if I can. There it is. One thing that you have to do in order to get faster is you need to learn how to flick the edges. Basically, you don't. I'm doing a lot of turning of the cube, and that's wasting a lot of time. In order to get things done quickly, you practice these flicks where you can just, and then you can do backwards flicks like this. But basically, you just move your hands very minimally, and then you control the cube like this. And that saves you a lot of time when doing Rubik's cubes. But flicking takes some practice, and you can get quite good at it with some time. But I just don't have the patience for it. I don't really care about the Rubik's cube that much. I mean, I don't want to become fast at it. That's not my goal. If I ever cared about getting fast, then I'd practice and figure it out. But I'm looking for the pink and white piece so I can put it right here. When I traverse the cube, I'll keep my finger on here while I spin it around so I know where I'm looking for, so that way I can easily find where to, so I don't lose my place, like keeping my finger in a book. I want to find the green and white piece, green and yellow rather. That's not that one. There it is. Ooh, did I do that backwards? Did it backwards. There we go. We're almost there. We're actually like 75% or even more, 80% done now. Doesn't look like it, but we're actually really close. Looks like we're not gonna have to do our special algorithm. Oh, we are. Never mind. Let's not mess it up again. Okay. So now all that's left are these two edge pieces. They're mismatched. And so I need to flip these. This one needs to go over here, and this one needs to come over here. So to do the special algorithm, we're going to position the cube in our hands like this, and I'm going to face the mismatched cubes to my right. And then I'm going to go left, up, top, front, right, top, down, top, left. And I did it wrong. Again. Gosh dang it. Maybe it has to be to my left? I don't remember. Oh, no, I did it right. I just did two. I was only supposed to do one layer. I did two layers at the same time. I was only supposed to do one. Gosh dang it. So let's reverse it. Okay, now we're back to where we were. Let's do one layer this time. And there we go. The edges are flipped. Like magic. And now the rest of it's actually pretty easy. We just solve a regular 3x3. This is our one edge. This whole 5 pieces is our second edge. And then this one's our third edge. So this is basically a 3x3. 1, 1, 2, 3. And that's it. So it's super easy. So we're going to get our white cross on the bottom. I usually do the white cross on bottom. You can choose any color. I'm just familiar with doing the white one on the bottom, so that's what I do. And then we're going to solve our corners. And then we're going to solve our edges. So the bottom is now done. And then, oh, this corner piece is actually not in the right spot. There we go. Now, this bottom layer is all the way done, all the way around, and the bottom is solved. It's just a pattern, like I said. You memorize a few patterns, and it's actually not that bad. I remember before learning, it really does like seem like magic. It's like, how are people remembering the positions of everything? And you really don't. It's just you follow the patterns and you get the expected results. It just takes a little bit of memorization to know what patterns to expect and what doing certain algorithms will produce. All right, so now we are done with all the layers but the top one. So now we have this little L-shaped thing. You can't see that L very well, but it's an L shape. So I'm going to take it right here, do this fun algorithm. And now we have our yellow cross, excluding this here, on top. So now we need to align the edges so that way they're on their proper locations because they're all mixed up right now. So we are going to align 2 of them. So we're going to align the blue and the orange. These other 2 are mixed matched. We're going to point them away from us. And then we're going to go right up, top left, down, left, up, left, down. And then now the edges are all aligned the way that they should be. So the last thing is we need to find the square. This square is in its proper location. These 3 need to be swapped. So this final algorithm is really just magic. We're going to repeat the same exact algorithm over and over until the cube is solved. So I'm going to start at this corner. And I'm just going to go down, left, up, right. Down, left, up, right. And repeat this until the cube is solved. As soon as we get a cube into its spot, we're going to turn it out of the way and then repeat the algorithm. It's in its spot. Let's turn the top. And there's ways that you can optimize the 3x3 process. I'm not doing it as fast as I possibly can, but I don't, like I said, I'm not really caring about speed. And I must have messed something up because we're not in the proper, oh, I forgot a step. Okay. In my excitement to get things done, I forgot a step. So these aren't in their proper locations. That's why I messed up. This one is in its proper spot, but you can see like this one. Green and pink don't match these faces at all. So this cube belongs over right here with the green and pink. So to fix that, we take the corner that is solved and we move it up out of the way. Twist, or how does that algorithm go? Up. Crap. How does it go? I don't remember. Like that? Did I do it? I did do it. Okay, so so I had to think about it for a second. I was like, what is it? So I move it up. Up out of the way. Up out of the way. I gotta undo that. I messed that up. I forgot this algorithm. Silly me. There we go. I don't like my muscle memory is completely shot. I have no recollection of how this is supposed to be done. Wow, that's so weird. And I'm doing it wrong every single time. Gosh, this is frustrating. That wasn't it. Let's try to undo that. Crap. Crap. We're so close to being done and I messed it up. I'm a little agitated now. When I messed up the bottoms, I messed up this entire cube. I'm so sorry. We're so close to solving it, and then I had to go and forget the final piece. Trying to remember. Perhaps. Maybe it is smart. I don't know. I don't know. Myself, whenever I think of Rubik's Cubes, I don't think of it as a... It's just memorization, and maybe that's all smarts are, is just memorizing things. Oh, I remember the algorithm now. I was doing it wrong. Aha. So look at the camera over here. So this is the piece that's in the proper location. I was moving it up first, and I was wrong. You move it out of the way, and then I move the side up. I move it back, move the other side up, out of the way, down, out of the way, down. There we go. Now we can see that all the corners are where they should be. The green, yellow, and orange cube goes right here in this corner. The pink, yellow, and green one goes in this corner, and then this one in that corner. So we're in the proper spots now. Now we do the boring algorithm. Gosh, I figured it out. Sorry. And last one. And we are done. Solved. And then there's other patterns and things that I've come up with that are fun. Anyways, that's the Rubik's Cube. We did it on stream. I managed somehow. There's that one, and then we'll do this one more time. And then we get this funky pattern. And if I do this, we can get a checkerboard here in a second. One more time. This is my favorite pattern I like to do. We get checkered on either side, and then we get this weird pattern like that. And that's how I usually leave it until I mess it up again. So there we go. Solved. So there, we spent more time than I intended. Let's get rid of this horrendous camera. And actually unplug it. We did it on stream. Hopefully that was entertaining. I'll have to go rewatch and see how it was on the viewer side of things, but like, you know, Ratatouille, it's Chef Gusteau. Ain't no one can cook. I'm of the belief that ain't no one can solve a Rubik's Cube if they put their mind to it. Just take some dedication and memorization. Speaking of which, that reminded me, last tidbit, and then we're gonna end on this. We'll end on this. It's a fun thing. So, did you know that memoization is a word? I did pronounce that correctly. Memoization. There's no R in there. I'm glad that you were. I got multiple people intrigued in that. Memoization. It's actually a word. It sounds like saying memorize incorrectly, but a memoization is caching and computing. So when you memoize something, I feel silly just saying it. But when you do functions like this, you can cache the results and then save them for future calculations to speed up the process of certain algorithms. The reason I thought of this because it's an algorithm, or it's used to speed up algorithms, and we were doing algorithms. I said memorize, and I thought, hey, memorize is a word. That'd be fun. Anyways, I don't know why that came up. Memorize things, and you'll be fine if you just memorize your Rubik's Cube algorithms. It does. I feel weird saying memorize, but that's how you say it. Memorize. No definition found. Interesting. And it is a patience thing. You'd have to be patient in figuring out how to do certain things. Interesting. In any case, we're gonna end stream there. Thanks for watching. I do appreciate it. If you came and viewed me on the YouTubes, then thank you for doing that. We have our Discord server. Please join it if you haven't already. I put announcements here. I got whatever this means. So I put announcements here. Down here in notifications, this is available for everyone to see. I haven't linked it up to here yet, but whenever we go live, it will send notifications here, and I will put announcements here for everyone to see. And yeah, no issues. I don't mind solving the cube, but it's kind of fun and it's interesting to do. I'll probably mess it up soon, and it'll stay unsolved on my desk for the next few months until I decide to solve it again. It is. It really is captivating. I like it. I keep it right here on my desk. Like it's always right. That's its place on my desk. And whenever I need to fidget, I sometimes do it during meetings or other things. I just fidget and don't solve it, but just, anyways. Join Discord if you haven't. If anyone watches this after the fact, I think there's only Mom in chat right now. But if you haven't, join Discord. And this should be added to my YouTube permanently, so we can rewatch the stream at any time. So for those watching this after, click the subscribe button so you can get notifications whenever I go live on YouTube, which may or may not be often, depending on how I feel. We might just stick to Twitch. So click it anyways, because I might do the switch eventually. All right, with that, we're going to end. Thanks for joining us and for chatting, and everyone stay safe and have a good time. There was I think Striker was on earlier, so he was probably our other viewer. It was likely Striker. He mentioned something in chat, so hey, you can subscribe and click the bell. Good job. Oh yeah, I forgot the bell. That's another thing I had to click. Take care. Good night, and we will see you back tomorrow on YouTube for another stream. Take care.